Good morning. Wow. Welcome everyone to鴻海Tech Day 2023. All of us here at Foxconn has so much to share with you. We started this event in 2020. This is our most fantastic schedule yet. For the first time, we're sharing the stage with some of our partners. One has been with us for years and is taking humanity towards an extraordinary future. The other we're welcoming into the family to play a key role in Foxconn's electromobility. NVIDIA and ZF Chassis are just two of many strong companies around the world that Foxconn calls partner and friend. Together with Foxconn's unbeatable supply chain management, unique economies of scale, and innovative manufacturing, we are changing the game. Foxconn is on the cusp of 50 years. Wait till you see what we have planned next year, our half-century anniversary. For this year's鴻海Tech Day, however, I want to share with you smart city, smart manufacturing, smart EVs. These three areas neatly cover what we have been up to and where we are going. Smart city connects a city efficiently and effectively with its citizens and businesses. Foxconn's software platform, CityGPT, you will hear about it today. It is key to unlocking the smart city. Smart manufacturing, Foxconn is well known for its agility and scale. Enabling that is our fundamental to state-of-the-art manufacturing processes. We're rolling out generative AI and robotics on platforms and standards that can be duplicated to each of our facilities. These processes have to run without fail or flaw every single time. This is about making thousands of tiny pieces and fit them all on an area so small it cannot be done without powerful sensors, opticals, and precise automation. Foxconn executes smart manufacturing with tight tolerance. In other words, it is like planning the perfect World Cup final on 1/10 of the size of human hair. Foxconn is turning from a manufacturing service company into a platform solution company. Let's look at how smart manufacturing enables smart EVs. I'm so excited to show off our latest EV model. This is Model N. With this new EV, we demonstrate a full range of vertically integrated capabilities. Traditional automotive companies, yes, I'm talking to you, can tap into all of these. In 3 short years, Foxconn has displayed a remarkable range of high-end sedan, passenger crossover, SUV, compact pickup, commercial bus, and commercial van. Foxconn's contract design and manufacturing service model is total solutions and bespoke solutions in the automotive space. This business model cuts time to cost and shortens time to market. These are the 2 future success factors for EVs. You're going to meet the EV cargo van in detail this morning. And in the afternoon, you will meet Leo, our Foxconn-made low Earth orbit satellite. It is packed and ready to launch next month. But before any of that, for the first time, Foxconn's 2 CSOs will step onto the stage of Foxconn鴻海Tech Day. They will share their respective insights on EVs and semiconductors. What an exciting program we have for you. First, have a look at the Model B, its beauty, its beast, which we expect to enter mass production. Foxconn is faster than your imagination. Thank you. Wow!
大家好.
How nice to have you here.
Thank you. I'm delighted to be here.
Yeah, we're very excited to have Jensen to be with us for this, the most important exhibition that we have for the year. And first of all, let's say hello to our guests, right? Good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you all for coming. For those of you who have come here before, thank you for your continuous support and interest. And for those of you who come here the first time, hopefully you will enjoy what you will be seeing today. Today we have many important guests, but the most important guest, you know what? Do I have to introduce him? Do you guys know who he is?
I would still love an introduction.
Jensen Huang, the co-founder and CEO of NVIDIA, who was recently known to be the most popular CEO in the States. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And, this is the first time for him to join our exhibitions. First time for him to see our EVs, and first time for him to sit in our new EVs. What do you think about this EV?
It's a beautiful car. This is an ideal car for a young couple like Young and me. Isn't that beautiful? The ideal young couple car.
Yes, this is built for young couples. And we call it Model B, which stands for Beauty and Beast.
Okay.
And it runs like a beast.
Which one are you and which one am I?
It's more of both. Okay, so we also show you about our exhibition regarding the servers.
Yeah, incredible technology.
Yeah, servers which you are the expert in. And also we have shown you something about our semiconductors, right? Yeah. What do you think about it? What do you think of it?
Well, today, before all of you get to enjoy it, I've already enjoyed the exhibits. The spectrum of technologies that Foxconn has is absolutely incredible. And I had the benefit of seeing some amazing technology, fully integrated cars and integrated platforms, from thermal technology to electric delivery technology to semiconductor technology and software technology that integrates these amazing systems. As you all know, we're at the beginning of a new computing revolution. The way that we do computing has largely been unchanged for the last 60 years, since the invention of the IBM System 360.
Exactly.
And now we are starting a new revolution in computing with at its foundation called accelerated computing that we had the benefit of pioneering. And it enabled a brand new way of doing software called generative AI.
Yes.
And all of that can't be possible without its foundation of semiconductor technology. And so I was delighted to be here to see all the advancements.
You know, Jensen was regarded as the godfather of AI. Definitely, he will talk to you more about the AI. Okay, but I think, you know, I remember the very first meeting after the Chinese New Year. I asked all my top managers into a meeting. In that meeting, I told everybody about how important it is to understand generative AI. It will have big, very huge impact in our daily work. Not just, you know, the devices, not just the servers, but our daily work. And I was talking to Jensen about, you know, I remember, you know, when we first had a CPU and put a lot of CPUs together, we call it number crunching machines. And then when I visit your headquarters, I saw a lot of triangles. And that, you know, reminds me of, oh, the GPU was a triangle crunching machines. Mm-hmm. But today, with Gen AI, the GPU turns itself from triangle processing machines into a token processing machines. It processes a lot of tokens.
Neurotokens.
Neurotokens, yeah. Right. And you know, day before yesterday, we had you know, pre-meetings, and I, you know, from Jensen, I heard from Jensen in person about his view of what the future of AI is. Mm-hmm. You know, the concept of AI factories. You know, I read the articles in your GTC conference. By reading it, it's really, you know, I didn't really get it. But with the short meeting 2 days ago, oh, I think I got it. But I think it's beneficial for all of us to hear more about, you know, the AI factories from Jensen in person. Is that okay?
Yes, of course. Let me show you a schematic of a cartoon. This is why Young and I.
Yeah, let's move the car so that people can see. Okay.
So this is the schematic of what Young and I are building, and I drew it myself, so you could you know, please excuse the artistry. But we're at the beginning of a brand new way of doing software, using computers to write software that no humans can, but these computers have to be extraordinary computers. There are 3 fundamental ingredients of the generative AI revolution. The first, of course, is the algorithm, the neural network algorithm that allows the computer to learn from its experience, which is data. The second is you have to have abundance of data. Data is the digital version of life experience.
Exactly.
This is no different than us learning from our life experience. Digital data allows the AI to learn. But in order to learn, you need a powerful computer. This powerful computer is, of course, founded on advanced semiconductors, but the architecture of this computer is completely different than the type of computer we used to use.
Yes.
And this AI factory, if you will, takes raw material in, which is called data, process it in a factory, an AI supercomputer, running the artificial intelligence neural network model, and it produces intelligence. This is a factory that takes data input and produce intelligence as an output.
Exactly.
It's a factory. It's an AI factory. And in the future, every industry, every company will have AI factories. In this particular example we're showing you today, what Young and Foxconn and NVIDIA are building is an entire end-to-end system where, on the one hand, you're building this advanced EV car, this beautiful Model B, with a AI brain inside that allows it to interact with the drivers and interact with the passengers, as well as autonomously drive. Complemented by an AI factory, the AI factory would develop the software for this car. This car would, of course, go through life experience and collect more data. The data would go to the AI factory. The AI factory would improve the software and update the entire AI fleet. This entire end-to-end system, on the one hand, AI factory, on the other hand, AV fleet, is what NVIDIA and Foxconn are building.
Yes, this great concept of AI factories, it just so happened that Foxconn is trying to convert itself from a manufacturing service company to a platform solution company. The platforms that we are targeting are the three platforms. Number one was the smart city platform. Number two is smart manufacturing platforms. The number three is smart EV platforms. Now I know what can power and what can make this smart platform happen.
Just as the car has an AI brain, the factory also has an AI brain, and that AI brain is the NVIDIA DGX SuperPod. Let me show it to you. It's good to see what it looks like. It starts with amazing chips. This is the Grace Hopper Super Chip, the world's first of its kind. It's connected into 32-unit pod with this very high-speed interconnect called NVLink. 32 of them are connected together using InfiniBand. And this represents one SuperPod, and an AI factory would have many of these. This is a factory of the future. There will be smart factories that build cars. There will be smart factories that build AIs. And these two factories will be complements of each other. Both of them continuously running, both of them continuously creating value.
Right. And the most importantly is that we are building these factories together.
Yes, we're building these factories together.
NVIDIA and Foxconn is building all this together.
And so I'm here, I'm delighted to be here to see all my friends that works with us on these two initiatives, both NVIDIA technology and Foxconn technology on the AI factory, NVIDIA technology and Foxconn technology in the EV and AV cars. I'm delighted to be here to celebrate it with all my friends and to announce the expansion of our partnership into these two areas.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. And we will be, together we will be, helping out the whole industries to move much faster into this, the AI factory, the new era of the new AIs.
And the schematic that we showed, our cartoon, can be replicated to every industry. It can be an AI factory and AV, an AI factory, robotics, AI factory, smart city, AI factory, smart manufacturing, so on and so forth. Really scalable approach.
Very exciting, very exciting. But you know what? With all these ideas with AI, you need to have some hardware to power it. Without the semiconductors, the AI probably can do only so much. So
The foundation of intelligence is the brain, of course, but the foundation of artificial intelligence is semiconductors.
Yes, and in terms of semiconductors, we know, NVIDIA was the highest market capitalization company in the semiconductor industry.
Thank you.
Can you tell us a little bit more about NVIDIA in semiconductors? What are you doing?
Well, our work in semiconductors is pretty broad-based. Most people know us because we've been a graphics chip maker for so long. They recognize us as a GPU company. But today, NVIDIA really is a data center scale computing company. Most of the computers of the future that are interesting are going to be data center scale. You want to be data center scale because the density could be high, the energy efficiency could be very, very high, and therefore we could be as carbon neutral as possible for the Earth, much more sustainable. So the concentration of data centers is important. In order for us to create these amazing data centers and do computing at the scale that I've just shown you, you need, of course, GPUs, CPUs, networking processors, networking switches, silicon photonics, all kinds of different technology, software technology to operate this AI data center. NVIDIA's focus is really to advance these incredible data centers so that we could scale it out for every industry and every single company. And so we have giant semiconductor design teams, chip design teams, that are basically designing chips that fit into this entire data center. And so our work in semiconductors is broad and deep.
The semiconductor they're creating, now is about 700 watts a piece. And going towards like 1,200, it's going bigger and bigger. And in terms of a data center, the rack, the power to the rack on the average currently is about 25 kilowatt hours.
And 25 kilowatts, right?
Yeah,
25,000 watts.
And it's going to 100, 140.
Now, just to think, a hyperscale, traditional hyperscale and data center scale racks are 10 kilowatts. 10,
yes.
And now we're moving to 25, as you mentioned, and to 100 kilowatts.
Right.
10 times the power. But what's amazing is the amount of computing density has increased by thousands of times.
Yes.
And so therefore, the energy efficiency of computing is going to increase tremendously. This is one of the most important things we have to do in order to have sustainable computing in the future. We have to accelerate every workload that we can. We have to densify computing whenever we can, and when we do that, we could apply the latest state-of-the-art technologies in power delivery, in thermal cooling, liquid cooling, and other technologies to increase the energy efficiency of data centers.
You know what? This is a big change, and this is also a myth, and also a disruption to the data center industries. Without the advent of semiconductors, this probably would not be able to happen.
That's right.
Right. Okay. And talking about semiconductors, we have a semiconductor guru here, and who is your friend. Okay. So let's welcome Dr. Sang-Yi Zhang to be on the stage and say hello to our friend.
Let's welcome Semiconductor Chief Strategy Officer, Dr. Zhang.
So nice to see you.
Congratulations.
Oh, congratulations to you. We're old friends from a long time ago.
Right.
We worked together a very long time.
Right. It's so great to have you here.
Thank you.
And we would like to see you more, and to share with all our friends about the future of AI.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. And we'll leave the stage to you.
Thank you.
Okay. See you at the night market.
At the night market, if you run into him, it's free.
Morning, everyone. It's my great pleasure to be here this morning to share with you the semiconductor strategy for Foxconn. It's a year ago today, I was here in the audience as a visitor, and I was so impressed and decided to join Foxconn 1 month later. So after I share with you our semiconductor strategy, if any one of you agree and would like to work with us, please let me know. My presentation will have 2 parts. The first part will be I'd like to propose a new business model. We call it system foundry. This is more like our long-term strategy. Because electric vehicle is such an important focus for鴻海, I would also like to share with you the semiconductor deployment plan on electric vehicles specifically. So let's go to the first topic. Okay. We see the semiconductor, that is electronics industry, has been, like Jensen just said, it was powered by semiconductor technology. And it gave the electronics industry such a booming half-century. But now we see that the environment is changing. There's a big, big issue that we know this called Moore's law. The scaling of semiconductor integrated circuit. And every time, every 2 years, we make the transistor smaller, so the speed becomes faster, the power becomes lower, the power density becomes better, and most importantly, the cost becomes lower. That enable this, we have many different products that performance got improved, also developed into more functionality, more applications. But now, Moore's law is reaching its physical limit. If we talk about 2 nanometer technology, what 2 nanometer mean? That means 4 atomic layers. But of course, when we talk about 2 nanometer today, it's nothing on the chip. Really, it's 2 nanometer. I think before 40 nanometer, if you 40 nanometer means the smallest dimension is 40 nanometer. But today, the 2 nanometer is just a marketing term. But still, that is a good example that we are reaching its physical limit. Then it's going to make a big impact. What are we going to do? I think most importantly, I hope we can come up with some new technology platform to replace this silicon IC. But we're still waiting for that to happen. Before that happens, let's look at for possible solutions. If these silicon chips begin to reach its physical limit, let's look at the entire system to see if any place we can make an improvement. We found that every 2 years the silicon technology was improved, but the package technology and PC board, performance-wise, they didn't improve too much. They did a very, very good job in reducing the cost, but not performance. For example, when the silicon technology go down to nanometer range, the metal line on PC board is still the metal pitch is 100 micron range. And that gives us some, and it becomes the bottleneck in many cases for the system performance, especially like Jensen just said about this GPU and AI. Actually, the bottleneck was package, and I'd like to share with you later. So this is from the technology point of view, we see some opportunity to improve. Let's look at the demand and the application side. Today, we have the most advanced silicon technology with a 3-4 nanometer, but it's very expensive to use. The wafer cost is above $10,000 a wafer. The photomask costs close to $20 million a set of photomasks. And more importantly, the design cost to design a product in 4 nanometers is about $2 billion. If you spend $2 billion to design this product, you have to sell at least $10 billion to recover your cost. And how many products you can sell for such a large volume is limited. For the same time, we see in the past, the semiconductor technology was driven by mainframe computer, desktop computer, personal computer, cell phone to smartphone. And all those pretty much is a single product. They have a very large volume. But now we see the application going forward is pretty dominated by what we call IoT or AIoT. This is a very, very scattered market. We have a personal use, we have a smart home, smart city, smart car, and a smart industry. And in each category, there are hundreds of products. So all these together, there are 1,000 products. So it's difficult to use a 3-4 nanometer technology for such a scattered market. So we need some solution in that too. So we have, now we bring up the environment is changing. One is the technology side and one is the application side. The business model we propose, we call it System Foundry, is set to solve these two issues. So let's first go to the performance side. I just said the package and the print circuit PC board become a bottleneck. In 2010, when I worked in my previous company, we did a simulation because at that time, our biggest customer is in graphics. And we found that doing simulation, graphics on chip work very, very fast. However, you have to, because it's a parallel processor, you have to exchange data between GPU and DRAMs. And we did a simulation, just going back and forth to send the data from GPU to DRAM, take away 40% of the speed and 60% of the power. So that's become a big, big bottleneck. As you can see, we highlight in the blue square, this is on the PC, personal computer PC board. That is the graphics module. In the middle is a GPU, the side is 8 DRAMs. And they locate so far apart. Why they are so far apart? Because the metal line, the metal pitch is 100 micron, and you have to fan out 1,000 metal lines, so they have to be far apart. And as a result, you have a very large loading. It slows down your signal process, propagation, also eats away your power. And we thought about it on the silicon, then how we solve this issue. We realized on silicon wafer, I can do 100 nanometer easily, which is 1,000 times better. And this interconnect is the metal line is a 2-dimension. So that if you look at the metal density, is 1 million times better. If I use a silicon to replace this substrate or PC board, we can put this GPU and the DRAM almost like next to each other. We can recover almost all of this 40% speed loss and 60% of the power. And we call this technology advanced package. With the advanced package platforms, most important is that you can make many chips connect with the advanced package. They function very much like a single chip. These are very important. Let's go to next. Because of this, because we can use advanced package technology, we can make the performance very much like a single chip. Let's go to next. That also gives us a solution for the very scattered market demand. This is just a schematic showing we put a GPU and we even stack DRAMs on top of each other. With these 8 DRAMs, we put them into 2 stacks with 4 in each. Then we can put them very close to each other. So let's go to next. So this is use an advanced package platform. We can improve the performance. Then go to the other part. We say the IoT market is very, very scattered. So it's very difficult to push this product. However, there is something in common. All the IoT products, their structure is very similar. They all have some kind of central processing unit, and they have a lot of sensors. And sensors take the analog signal, so you convert to digital, you need A to D, D to A. And then your power management, your memory, and you have some communication tools like Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. But all these 1,000 products, their structure are very similar, but the requirements for each component are different. For example, for the central processing unit, for electric car, the auto driving function, you need very, very high performance. But for some personal wearing device, this processing unit can be very simple. So what if we make for each component, we take apart this system into pieces and we use a kind of Lego approach, 搭积木的这个方式啊。So for each subsystem, we can offer different functionality chips. So we call this is a chiplet die bank. What if we prepare this die bank in advance with all the different choices? When there is an application, we need a particular IoT device, then we just select from each category, like the next view graph, please. Yeah. And with this selection, we're connecting them together using our advanced package platform. And we call this, instead of integrated circuit, we call this integrated chips, because we integrate these chips on one platform. By doing that, we can address the very scattered market demand for IoT. Also, this gives you the performance-wise very similar to one single chip. It's very important. So with that, this is a technology base. And the business model will be, we call it the system foundry. Like my boss, Mr. Liu just said,鴻海used to be, we also serve a system company, but we provide the manufacturing service. So, however, we are transformed into the solution provider instead of manufacturing service. And the difference is we give more technical content. In this model, what鴻海will provide this chiplet die bank, as I just said. And then we also provide the advanced package platform, system partitioning, system design, even the operating software. So when we have a customer come over, this customer have a very good idea for a special IoT product. Right now, this company, they have to hire a group of people to design IC. Maybe hire 50, 100 people to design IC. And take 1 year to design and take 6 months to send it to the wafer foundry to get the chip. So when they introduce a product, it will be 2 years later. With this business model, they can come to鴻海. We can put, with this die bank, we can pick up, and the turnaround time for advanced package, because it's very short process. So it's much, much shorter than wafers. You can get a wafer back in less than 1 month. So this entire process will be shrunk from 2 years to 6 months. So the customer will, if you have a good concept for the good product, you can, if you come to work with鴻海, you can save your manpower, save your capital investment, most importantly, time to market. If you look at from the other hand, it's this IoT product, there are 1,000 different products. If each company doing their own job, a lot of duplicating effort. So in this case,鴻海will do that for them, and we can really save a lot of manpower in this case. So this is a basic business model for system foundry. Of course, it takes some time to, and鴻海will not be able to do everything ourselves. We have to build an ecosystem with many partners, like in the wafer foundry, design house, EDA vendors, all these work together with agreed standard for IOs. So this is the first part of our long-term strategy. We propose a new business model, system foundry. And next, I'd like to share with you our silicon deployment in electric vehicles specifically. The鴻海has been a very successful company with many different strengths, but semiconductor has not been one of them. That's why these belong to these 3+3 initiatives. But when I look at the鴻海semiconductor involvement, I found that actually we are one of very few companies have involvement in entire semiconductor supply chain, from materials to wafer fab operation to semiconductor equipment, semiconductor wafer fab, and to package, to design service, product design, to system implementation. But we have a little bit of everything. Why that's the case? Because Foxconn has been doing a very good job in the supply chain management. And we all remember 2 years ago, we have a big shortage in IC chips. There are many cars cannot be delivered because couldn't get a good IC. This is a supply chain issue. When we had a little bit involved in everything, allowed us to get a first-hand information, something happening in this area, and we can react faster. So the supply chain management is very important to Foxconn. With the same idea, when our silicon deployment in EV is, the semiconductor market in electric vehicle, approximately $2,000 a car. And this, we divide it into power device, analog IC, and a digital IC. Digital IC takes about half of that, about $1,000, and power and small analog IC about 500. Why we need a power device becomes such important? Because it's a battery operated, and it's a DC, and then the motor is an AC motor. So we just convert the power. Also, when you operate a higher voltage, you have a better efficiency. So we go up to 1,200 volts. And 1,200 volts is beyond what silicon can handle. So we began to use some new materials such as silicon carbide, gallium nitride. So we, in this case, this power device case,鴻海's deployment strategy is we will do everything. We began from grow the substrate to epi to wafer manufacturing, device design, circuit design, package, and deployment. We will offer everything. That allows us to optimize the entire supply chain and also to make sure that we can secure this supply chain. For the analog IC, those analog IC in general is relatively smaller. Actually, in the company, we call small IC. So in many applications, a customer would rather we package a few of them together as a module. So the strategy here is we have a joint venture with Guoji, and we design some IC. We offer both components and module for the convenience of our customers. Then the digital IC is we call big IC. Relatively speaking,鴻海has little involvement in the past in this big IC. So what we will do, we will partner with many. In one way, we have a joint venture with customers to form the design house. On other way, we partner with many different partners to make sure our supply chain management is well covered. So this concludes my presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Let's give another round of applause to Chief Strategy Officer. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Mr. Jun Seki, Chief Strategy Officer for EV, and our special guest, Dr. Holger Klein. Let's give them a round of applause.
So, Chairman Liu and Gawe Laivin, 大家好. Let me introduce our very important partner and friend and CEO of fastest growth automotive company, German giant ZF, Dr. Klein Holger.
大家好.
First, look at these pretty pictures. Nice smile. There was July 24th. I went to Friedrichshafen, ZF headquarters located in Germany. It's a south end of Germany. And then it's a nice place. In front, there are big lake. And over the lake is Switzerland. It's almost very similar to Hakone in Japan. So hard to believe, very large company located headquarters, but it's a nice place. And then we had signed for joint venture. ZF has 8 business divisions. One of the division is chassis. And then under chassis division, there are 4 groups, and then after further discussions, we agreed to have a manufacturing group out, and then we made a joint venture. Because we are so sure we have a very big synergy, we have a potentially big growth from these new JVs. Dr. Gray?
Seki-san, thank you very much, and I can't wait to start operating with you as a partner together. We are just waiting the process of legal acceptance. But once we have that, we can start. And I think it's very, very complementary because we have here the largest technology provider in the world, with us the 3rd largest automotive supplier in the world. And we are very much looking forward to taking the synergies and bringing the business to new frontiers.
Thank you. By the way, we provide the technology, but we provide solution as well. Okay, so Dr. Klein, why don't you introduce ZF briefly for our guests?
Yeah, my pleasure. Yeah, I'm talking about an automotive supplier in the midst of a transformation. And what we do is we are trying to shape next generation mobility. So where do we come from? We have a rich heritage of about more than 100 years, and we got started as a gear manufacturer for Count Zeppelin building airships. As you can tell, from there to becoming a tech company, 3rd largest automotive supplier, you need to reinvent yourself a couple of times. Today, we are a system supplier to the auto industry along all segments you see here on the chart, from e-bikes to pass car to heavy commercial vehicles, and we are even in the wind generating windmill business. So broad portfolio, all then connected by those technologies: automated driving, vehicle motion control, integrated safety, and e-mobility. That's what ZF is about.
Thank you very much. Can you come a little closer this side? Thank you. So, very fast growth, because you are capturing all changes. I would like to ask you, what else, major changes coming for next 5 years, 10 years?
Yeah, let me give you some examples, perhaps talking about the change of ZF. And basically, we all talk about 3 transformations we are going through in the auto industry. The first is battery electric.
The second is software-defined car. The third is autonomous. And if we go back one slide. One more. It all starts for us with battery electric. You know, we got into this in 2016. Yeah, not even 10 years ago. And we came from transmissions. So now we have an order book of 30 billion euros in electric drive lines, and we are very much at the forefront of innovation. So what does that mean? For example, we are very much in rare earth-free, magnet-free e-engines. That's what we introduced this year at the IAA Mobility in Munich, which make it very compact and very sustainable with a CO2 footprint. So we are as well in the inverter business, driving the energy efficiency of the system. And this is then very much around chip, silicon carbide. There we partner with Wolfspeed, and you can tell we are very much in this ecosystem thought. So if we talk about software-defined car, we talk immediately about the brain of the car, high-performance computers. And it's very nice to see Jensen here on stage. In 2017, we partnered with Jensen to bring the first high-performance computer into the car, us bringing the expertise on automated graded components and bringing that into our Pro AIs. This is now the latest model. We presented 1,500 teraops and 12 million of those units sold. All that started 8 years ago. Yeah, so fast change, as you can tell, and always with strong partners.
Wow. Many people knows when you hear ZF, image is gear, isn't it? You know, it was more than almost a century ago. Yeah? Started with large skyship gear. That was the origin of ZF, I believe. But with those 5 years, you said 2016, it's almost 7 years, you transformed this company to more like electric companies. Wow, that's a speed. So many changes. I think you need speed for grasp those, but what is the biggest challenge for next 5 years?
So I think the speed of the industry is even increasing. Yeah, and we are pretty large for our industry, if you want, third largest automotive supplier. But the industry is enhanced, yeah, with high-tech players like yourself. Yeah, so I think that's a big, big opportunity. And we see speed is key, yeah, because we come from product development cycles of 5 years plus 7 years even. Now we see what you did with your car. It took you 2 to 3 years to bring the new car on the road. This is amazing. So speed is one. Second is scalability, modules. Yeah? So we need to bring down cost in this industry. The more high-tech we bring into it, the more expensive it gets, and that's why you need to scale. That's why we said partner with partners who know what they are doing in their respective field of expertise, bring forces together, avoid waste in development, and scale it. And I think more and more of this is to be seen. The industry is getting more and more into ecosystems, and you yourself presented today another step into this, and we are very proud to partner with Foxconn with you here in that regard.
Thank you. I fully agree. No. I'm from automotive OEM background. Usually, very beginning of concept to launch in the market takes 5 to 6 years. That was okay up to like 10, 15 years ago. Once we predicted what's happening 5 years later, maybe 80% accurate. Nowadays, if you predict 5 years later, only 20% accurate, 80% wrong. So only the way to increase this accuracy is make a lead time shorter. That is speed, isn't it? So in order to speed, as Dr. Crane said, modularizations, platformization is very important because make fixed part larger, application part smaller. That is make a lead time shorter, cost cheaper, investment cheaper. I think that is really key.
Absolutely. And you see how we are connecting then to the non-automotive world. Yeah? If we talk about battery electric vehicle, we talk about bi-directional charging, we talk about smart cities. So it's all interconnected and moving fast.
Yep. So therefore, we have a tremendous opportunity to work together.
We do. We do.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank
you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Holger Klein, for capturing the audiences so well. Thank you.
So, people, maybe it's a little boring, but let me continue another 10 minutes for EV strategies. I think everybody knows me, so let me skip this. Let me start with EV market. I pick up two major points. First, EV is coming, but mainly those because of regulation change, because of incentives. People still hate EV. This is the realities. Because expensive, because inconvenient, and because unprofitable for maker side. Year by year, these are gradually improving. Evidently, it's gradually increasing, but this is still remain. This is the demographic distribution in this planet. So triangle is total population, 8 billion. And the vertical axis is incomes. So low end is very poor, top is extremely rich. Before we talk about EVs, new car vehicle sales threshold is this yellow line. So about 22 billion people can reach new car. 6 billion people never reach new car. This is car sales. Meanwhile, this is EV. EV is very, very expensive because very large batteries and over connectivity and over autonomous drives. No. Under red line between yellows, many people don't need these or need more softer ones. So real electric vehicle escalation only happen to drag this red line down. Next thing about market is regulations and countries' objectives. These are EV growth for China upper side and lower Europe side. So China, by July this year, already reaching 31%. 1 out of 3 new car already electrified. This, of course, removed hybrid. This is a pure EV and plug-in hybrid. And Europe already above 20%. Last year, total EV sales in this planet was about 10 million. China sold 5.5 million, and Europe sold 2.5 million. So 8 million coming from those two markets. Other half, only 2 million. This is speed difference. Why? I told you 3 pains: expensive, inconvenient, unprofitable. Those two countries different? Same. What's the difference? This is buyer's motivations. Vertical axis is buyer's motivation. Very high is high motivated. EV is very low, unfortunately. because expensive, inconvenient, and many market countries supporting subsidy for buyers. So after subsidy, it's become a little higher, but still low. This is what China and Europe doing. Middle height, very high bar, is a normal motivation for ICE vehicle purchase. And then China and Europe attacking this motivation lower. Like China, number plate restrictions. If you need an ICE vehicle, you have to wait 1 year. If you need an EV, you can get it tomorrow without any additional money. And Europe, emission regulation becomes severer and severer. Second, resale value from ICE car getting lower and lower. So by this successfully made, and then evidently after regulations, ICE motivation and EV motivation become very close. That's why those two markets, EV increasing very fast. Question is, if China, Europe doing this for pure CO2, of course, CO2 is very important, but they have other own object. This is just sample of China. Red portion is China local OEM share, like BYDs, GDs, Guangzhou Motors, Shanghai Motors. Blue portion is global players, Volkswagen, Toyotas, GMs. 10 years ago, it was 38 to 62. This is not simply 38 to 62, because local brand had like a 30% discount, but still 38%. And that flipped last year, 52 to 48. And by July this year, it's 59 to 41, about 60%. This is what China government wanted to see. Yeah? And this has happened because electrified vehicle contribution is very different between global player and China player. China player is very fast and growing, and that made the share balance very different. Okay? Then, next question is, who is next? Who coming next? We have a guest from India. I really believe India is coming. Because India is aggressively investing renewable energies. Over India, I think it's very close to 40% against the total energy usage. And then I think India is targeting over 50%. And then meanwhile, India started to provide the regulation change. It was May, like Delhi, Bangalore, Mumbai, those big cities provided the ban to use ICE two-wheel for taxi. So if you continue taxi business by two-wheel, you have to swap to EV. This will expand to many other states, and also probably this will expand to three-wheel, four-wheel taxis. But this really makes sense. Taxi usually drive 400 kilometers per day. Standard vehicle drive only 20 to 30 kilometers. If you want to contribute to CO2 reductions, long distance drive electrification is more effective. So I really feel very smart idea for this one. And then, as I said, always government has like a hidden object. This is my personal guess, but I think Indian government want to have less oil dependencies. India has a huge coal still. Coal plus renewable energy already in the future, we will extend the real usage. So that time, they will realize less oil dependencies. So I really believe China, India coming next, start from taxi business. I have many other data, but because time limited, this is last for Japan. I'm Japanese. I think we have a Japanese guest somewhere, but I'm very embarrassed. No movement, no policy change. I think Japan, very smart countries, so they know if you attack ICE like this way, EV is coming, but they don't do that. Maybe somebody blocking that. Meanwhile, Nissan Sakura, that's a smart, very compact car, only 20 kilowatt batteries. So autonomy driving range is less 200 kilometers. Real range is about 100 kilometers. But many people believe that is enough for me. I only go to cities. So those cars flying without regulation change, particularly rural areas. Because in Japan, gas station is reducing and reducing and reducing. So people need less oil dependencies because gas station is disappearing. So in Japan, it's not regulation changed, but small car is coming. So those two major market trends. I have many other market trends, but based on this, I explained to you, top-notch, very expensive car. This is exist. This is reality, fact. So of course we fight, we compete in this cycle too by CDMS. CDMS, we have two types of CDMS. One, as like smartphones, computing, customers' drawings, we do contracted manufacturing. We deliver cost, target, and qualities. And meanwhile, many of our new customers don't have EVs. So for those people, we offer our car. Later you will see. Yeah? Actually, today we have a Model C in there. So we do this, and then as India's case, Japan case, small car and low-cost car is required. So we attack bottom areas too. Okay? And then we believe if we go modularization and then platformizations, more strong collaboration with our partners, I can drag this yellow line down. And also, we are working with Google's, and this is model of 4-wheel, but 2-wheel also, under this yellow line, it's work. With those two areas, this is common concept, but we do all of those work. From left, components. Of course, here we need modularization. Later, you see an exhibition this area, semiconductors, EE architectures, motors, batteries, panels. Then we make a modularization to offer our customers. Platformizations. And CDMS is, of course, our core business. But, CDMS is contracted design manufacturing service. So it's contracted manufacturing. But without focusing here, we widely attack all areas. After sales is like a charging and battery storage. And then here we have a really key, as we discussed with Dr. Crane, time to market, time to cost compression is here the key. So in the last, I want to explain briefly where we are. Because we have a customer for each area. I cannot explain detail when it's coming, who are there, but just I can show this number. This is pipeline control. Stage 1 is just our idea, and stage 5 is already in the market. We have a 51 project already in my hand. And this is the status. 14, this is, by the way, above stage 2, but 14 customers and 23 projects. And then time by time, we introduce those into a market together with our customer. So those are our progress. Time by time, you will see same category, but different number. Number will extend, and that will be reported by Chairman Liu at each financial report. This is our strategy. 谢谢大家。
Thank you, Mr. Jun Seki, for sharing your experiences with us. Now we will be watching a short film of our stunning Model B. Please join us in extending a warm welcome as we invite the CEO of Foxtron Vehicle Technologies on stage. Let's welcome Mr. Andy Lee.
大家好，很高兴今天有这个机会来跟大家报告 Model B 招商车的进度。去年鸿海科技日，我们推出了 B 级距的参考原型车 Model B， 受到广大的回响和好评。无论是媒体朋友、客户、合作伙伴，对于 Model B 简洁并具未来感和空气力学的设计，都赞誉有加。作为电动车开放平台的推动者，我们希望听取外部客户和伙伴的反馈，来持续优化我们的产品。不过这次 Model B 在造型上，我们得到最多的反馈却是别改了，量产车就照这样做。这样的反馈告诉我们，尽力保持原设计优良的元素并导入量产，是我们在 Model B 上最重要的一个任务。在保持原有设计的原则下，我们仅针对量产和满足法规的部分做出调整。例如头灯和尾灯的部分，我们维持了矩阵式的设计，并以前后呼应的方式来呈现。在外侧后视镜的部分，我们增加了传统后视镜的选项，并将原有电子后视镜的设计优化，进一步来提升空气力学的效益。除了前述的调整之外，团队保留了原型车绝大部分的设计元素，将其带入量产，这是我们工程和造型团队共同努力的成果。除此之外，我们也针对大家有多色彩选择的期望，提出了双车色的设定。今天我们现场有蓝白车色的展示，之后会陆续提供更多的选择来营造个性化的风格。在内装的部分，我们也根据大家的反馈做了一些优化调整，其中把仪表萤幕放到了9.2寸，让我们可以显示更丰富的讯息，也更容易读取。除此之外，我们也更新了方向盘的设计。 让放大的仪表萤幕搭配起来更协调，同时也兼顾了前方开拓的视野。在座椅的部分，我们优化了造型，让支撑更舒适、更好。那透过座椅结构的优化，我们进一步的提升了成员的使用空间。对于 Model B 这样4.3米的小车来说，行李箱的空间也是重点。在工程团队的努力之下 ，Model B 提供了前后行李箱的配置，并可提供第二排座椅的收折，提供更大的行李空间。在自主研发的新世代电子电机架构下，我们得以经由改善热管理系统的效率，来增加续航里程。Model B 现在已经拥有在 NEDC 的规范下超过500公里的续航里程，和去年相比增加了10%。此外，新世代的电子电机架构也可以让我们很快的与不同的自动驾驶和讯息娱乐系统整合。如同前面提到的，我们可以快速的升级更高阶的系统，例如 NVIDIA 的系统，来提供更好的自动驾驶体验。在动力性能上，我们去年提出了一个后驱版本，在单电机的驱动下达到0-100加速6.6秒的成绩。今年我们在这样的基础下升级，并提供了一个4轮驱动版本，让0-100加速达到3.9秒的优异表现。在操控性能上 ，Model B 有非常好的。
Introducing us our beautiful Model B. Visually stunning and high-performing electric cargo van, Model N, we'll have one of the members from the design team to introduce this model to us. Let's welcome Elaine Wu.
Good morning. It's such a pleasure to have you all here. I'm Elaine from the design team, and I just can't wait to share with you what we've been working on for the past year. Model N is what we call it, and I bet some of you are wondering what we've been working on for the past year. Model N is what we call it, and I bet some of you are wondering, why cargo van? Well, last year, after we presented Model V, you remember that rugged, blue, all-terrain electric pickup truck? We received a whole lot of feedback. What truly surprised us, however, was the thumbs up we were getting from logistics professionals. We soon built up a team and started collaborating with global logistics giants to come up with initial concept of the future of cargo van.
A few months went by. It came alive. Without further ado, please join me with the unveiling of Model N. Look at Model N. Isn't it gorgeous? Can you imagine yourself driving it and running through the streets with loaded cargos? To ensure the security of the delivery drivers, as well as the packages, we put our emphasis on visibility. First, we extend the driver's visibility by equipping Model N with surround sensors. This offers a 360-degree surround view and enables our drivers to constantly keep an eye on the surroundings. The other way around, we elevate Model N's visibility with tap and unload. Once the delivery driver parks by the curb and taps the unloading button, the ground projection lights, both on the sides and at the back, light up, and the electric rear door rolls up. The work light and the step lights will then all synchronize to make Model N the unmistakable star of the night. And we've done more than that. Beyond ensuring safety, we delve deeper into enhancing the driver's working environment and tailored a range of thoughtful designs. Thanks to our partners from the industry, we've taken the actual workflow of logistics professionals into consideration, making the overall space utilization more flexible and practical. Typically, delivery drivers work solo, and the passenger seat usually ends up piled with all sorts of stuff. And that is why we transform the passenger seat into a foldable one. This opens up a pathway on the driver's right side, so our drivers can easily hop in and out, quick and safe. Additionally, there's a passageway door between the cabin and the cargo holds. So our drivers can also go from his seat, make a U-turn, and step into the cargo area for packages, then exit through the rear door or the side sliding door. Either way, there's no need to get out from the driver's side and step through the road, thus ensuring driver's safety. Also, with the new design, we can make deliveries much more efficient. Inside driver's cabin, where some refer to as their second home, is the place we've made every effort to make sure it's just as comfortable and practical. Picture this. It's a blazing hot day, and you've been delivering for hours under the scorching sun. But the moment you step into Model N, you hang your hat, reach down to the cooler, and grab a drink. Instantly, you're refreshed. You then pull out the hidden tabletop, swivel the seat to the side. And just like that, the driver's cabin now becomes your most cozy relaxation spot. When it comes to space utilization, we have to mention the storage design, which is especially crucial for Model N, a cargo van. In front of the passenger seat is a place to temporarily stow away the goods, coming with handy mesh nets to keep things secure. If we look closer, there's even a 110-volt charging socket on the side. Speaking of power outlets, Model N is equipped with V2L capability, allowing use or charge on any electric device. Also, behind the central screen is another little charging nook with 2 USB-A and 2 USB-C ports, catering to the modern lifestyle that's all about 3C products. Within arm's reach of the driver's seat, a storage place is behind the steering wheel for either personal items like gloves, towels, and tissues, or work essentials like folders. And over on the left side of the steering wheel, a phone holder with wireless charging is ready to be used. Last but not least, the overhead storage compartment is crafted to make the most of the whole cockpit, giving our users an extra space for anything they carry with them. As for the cargo area, instead of just being a big empty box, we add a bunch of adjustable single-sided shelves. If it's a day with a lot of small packages, these shelves can keep everything neat and make our users find what they need in a flash. And with a mountain of cargo, our users can also fold up the shelves and have all the room they need. Because Model N is a high-roof cargo van, with an interior height of 1.85 meters, it allows us, well, most of us, to stand up straight inside the vehicle. So we can now move around freely, organize packages with ease, and say goodbye to bending. I'm sure by now, many of you are just wondering about how special is Model N to fit in all these features and designs. Model N comes in at 5.98 meters long, 2.06 meters wide, and 2.77 meters tall, excelling in both payload, which can be up to 2.2 tons. That's even heavier than the Model B we just saw. And the space, which can handle a massive 11.6 cubic meters of cargo, similar to about 20 regular refrigerators. And to ensure we could deliver those cargo in good time, Model N offers a range of up to 250 kilometers, perfectly suited for urban logistics needs. And that's Model N. We want to pioneer innovative designs that could cater to the diverse needs of modern logistics industry. And we aim to revolutionize transportation with a fresh perspective. In addition to evolving into electric vehicles, we've also brought in the fantastic skylights in the cargo area to promote sustainability and environmental friendliness. Safety, efficiency, and innovation. That's what Model N is all about. I have no doubt that we've got room to grow, but here's the deal. We're not slowing down, and we're not doing it alone. We've got the mighty resources of a global multinational behind us. Model N isn't just another vehicle. It's our commitment to the logistics future that's all about innovation and sustainability. Thank you.
Thank you, Elaine. We're now wrapping up and concluding the first part of the event. Before it officially ends, let's invite Foxconn's chairman on stage once again. Please welcome Mr. Young Liu with a round of applause.
Wow. 时间过得很快啊，一下就1年了，然后一下我们就把这个这些我们这1年所做的事情跟大家做了一个介绍。很抱歉，接下来这一小段我要用中文来讲。So for those who doesn't understand Mandarins, excuse me, I had to deliver this in Mandarin. Okay. 对。 那个今天早上我们看到 Jensen、Holger、Seki 桑还有上义他们带给我们很多有关于先进技术以及电动车领域的一些独到的见解。但是我们要知道无论我们走得多快多远，如果我们没有朝着更清洁、更环保、更智能的方向迈进的话， 我们就没有办法做到永续经营的这样子的一个目标那鸿海承诺在2050年要做到净零排放。我们希望看到一个更永续、更环保的地球， 所以我们为了实现这个目标，我们设定了一条可以执行的一个路径。我们努力的向国际的标准来看齐，而且落实成为一个可以量化的行动。就在今年的4月，鸿海在2030年的减碳目标正式通过了 SBTi 的认证。那我们也让再生能源使用比率达到了50%。这一方面我们会更快的加快我们的脚步。为了确保我们自己和供应链有足够的绿电的供应，那鸿海今年呢发起了一项2亿美元的一个绿色的能源基金。那接下来我们会在全球推出更多类似但是规模更大的绿能的计划。在循环经济方面，塑胶的内循环比例还有用水的密集的程度，还有废弃物零填埋的认证，我们也都依照2025年的目标正在进行中。那鸿海的事业版图遍及了全球100多个地点，但是我们对于 ESG 的承诺都是一样的。我们在遵守我们客户最高要求的同时，我们也订定了鸿海最新的行为准则以及责任标准。我们并且要求了我们1万家供应链的伙伴一起来提高这个标准。那鸿海会帮助我们的供应商来取得我们废弃零填埋放的这个认证。那我们会要求我们的供应商承诺使用100%的再生能源为鸿海来生产我们的产品，而且协助我们的供应商来进行这个碳盘查。我们会在永续发展要进步的要做的事情还是很多，但是我们会继续不断的努力。那今天我们向各位展示了我们全系列的电动车款。待会你们可以在这个左边会看到我们从我们刚开始的这个 Model C、Model E、Model T、Model B、Model V 都在那边有所展示，都可以看得到。这个除了展示我们一系列产品之外，最主要是展示了我们鸿海做委托设计制造服务的能力。那这些产品都是准备好给我们 CDMS 客户来选用的。我们只是把这个产品做好之后呢，就像我们有这个 Luxion， 就是一个我们典型的 CDMS 合作的伙伴。在这边我要顺便也要恭喜一下我们 Luxion， 它的这个预购好像已经超过了5000台。我们恭喜它。那我们透过这样 CDMS 的 model 我们可以让 Luxion 把它的重心放在行销跟服务上面，而鸿海专注在我们的设计跟制造的这个技术上。唯有这样子的分工，我们才可以做到 time to cost 跟 time to market。未来我们会看到越来越多这样子的一个案例。那鸿海正在从一个科技制造的服务公司转型成为一个平台解决方案的一个供应商。在转型的过程中，我们也会一直强调要把永续发展深植在鸿海的 DNA 里面，成为大家成为你最信赖的一个合作伙伴。我们在上午的这个活动结束之前，我也想跟我们的合作伙伴、我们的客户、我们的供应商、我们的投资人和员工说：鸿海，谢谢你们的支持。好，那为了等一下欢迎大家观赏我们在这个楼层所展示的智慧制造，还有智慧 EV 之外，我们下午在7楼有一个精彩的研究院的成果发表， 以及智慧城市的展出。我们也有幸请我们这个高雄的陈市长也会来到现场跟我们一起这个展示这个我们在智慧城市上面的一些合作上面的一些这个成果我们欢迎大家待会一起共襄盛举。最后 one more thing， 我这个千万不能忘了，我还是要借这个机会，这个祝福我们创办人生日快乐，身体健康，心想事成。谢谢大家。
Thank you, Chairman Liu, and all our distinguished guests. We have specially prepared meals at the dining area. After taking a break, feel free to join us at the exhibition. Before you leave, we kindly ask you all to take a moment and scan the QR code behind your name tags. Fill out the questionnaire for a chance to win a prize and for us to make the event better in the future. We wish you all good luck and thank you for your enthusiastic participation this morning. See you next year.
那中间的落差到底现在目前是出现在哪里？这是第一个问题。
好，这个落差是这样的，就是第一个我们的 business model 叫 CDMS， 我们把80% 的 work 都做好了，只剩下20% 的 work， 这个我的 customer 需要做。那像那个 Luxion， 他所需要做的可能 less than 10%。OK， 这样子的这样子的分工可以让我们的客户去 focus on 他会 create 价值的地方，包括行销跟服务。那传统车厂因为以前是全部都一条龙自己做，全部都自己做，行销、服务、设计，这个生产供应链全部都自己干，所以他现在有一大批人在干这个事情。那这一批人呢，就是一个需要适应的地方，因为这一批人还在那里，他不会那么容易说，哎，那以后都给你做，我就不做了，所以这样子的现象，其实我一直在跟我的同事在讲，过去在 PC 刚开始的时候是一模一样。PC 刚开始的时候，像我们跟这个，我是带着这个鸿海的同仁做了第一个我们这个 OEM 的project， 帮 Compaq 做。Compaq 以前也是一条龙全部自己做，有自己的工厂，他要放出来不是那么容易的，他的工厂的人都会 against 这个，你怎么可能做得比我好？那我们当初跟 Compaq 讲说，全世界做的最好都是你们的，一定是你们，不是我。所以他如果一直想说我会做得比他好，那就很难。可是当他竞争到了一个程度的时候，他会发现，这一部分的 work， 如果他让另外一个公司来做，他有很多 overhead 就没有了。overhead 像说，他要有工厂，他有 capital 他有 equipment， 他有 capital， 他有那么多人，他去管这些人都是 overhead。他如果这一部分全部让我们管，那就不一样咯。那我们管，那有什么差别？跟大家说明一下。一个品牌公司，它只能做自己的产品，那产品都有 cycle。那有时候产品一下不好了，它生产就需要的很少。那他怎么去处理他的这个工厂？他怎么去处理他的人？那如果像我们这个代工厂，我不光是做你，也做他，也做他，也做他。当有一个不好，其他3个可能还不错，所以我就自动可以去平衡掉这样子的一个 up and down 的这个落差，所以我的 cost 会要比他们来的低。所以 overall 这样子会比较 competitive。那我们在 PC 上看到，我们在手机上看到，我们觉得汽车上一定会走这个。他如果不走，只有一个结果，那个结果就是这个竞争没有那么剧烈，他仍然可以用这个比较昂贵的方式去生产他的产品。如果竞争不剧烈的话，所以你们可能会问一个问题说，现在这个竞争那么剧烈，那我们怎么办？其实我告诉你，竞争越剧烈，我们的角色就越突出啊，它就越有需要我们这样专业的制造公司来提供制造服务，它越来越做不下去。所以我想这个需要用这个解释来告诉你，是这样一个原因的。好。
Thank you for the event today. I'm just wondering, could you give a bit more detail about this partnership with NVIDIA, this AI factory? What are you bringing to this partnership? I mean, NVIDIA obviously will bring their DGX, their chips, potentially even their software. But I'm just wondering, and then are you selling the servers? I mean, I saw liquid cooling servers in the back there. So are you selling everything you need to build a data center? or are you selling a cloud service? If you could just maybe elaborate
Yeah,
a bit
we
more
will
on
be
that.
selling solutions. Okay, solutions with the software that was the platform, the software platform created partly by NVIDIA and partly by us to form a solution platform to service a specific applications. In the past, we already collaborated with NVIDIA by providing manufacturing service to NVIDIA. We produce modules, boards, systems for them. Okay, but with the new collaborations, we will collaborate on the platform solution that level, which includes software and hardware as a total platform solution for a specific applications, such as smart manufacturing. Imagine in the future that your company want to become smart manufacturing companies. You buy the solution from Foxconn, and that Foxconn will provide you, if you want to have your server hosted in your data center, then we sell you the servers. Or you can use our shared capacities, okay, that we can provide with our data center. But on the server, it will be running the software with the platform solutions partly coming from NVIDIA and partly from Foxconn. You probably heard of Metropolis, Drive, and Isaac, right? Those are the part of the platforms that NVIDIA is going to provide. Not to mention Omniverse. The Omniverse is the underneath the software modeling platform. On top of that, you have Metropolis for smart city, Drive for ADAS, and Isaac for robotics. And with that, for special purpose applications, that's not enough. You need to have something on top of it to make it work for that special purpose. And that's where we're going to come about. Okay, so does that answer your question? Okay.
下，黄生。董事长你好，中央社钟荣峰，两个问题问。一个是电动车，一个是半导体。那在电动车的部分，我想请问一下，就是说，刚才官任策略长提到，就是中国本土的 OEM 车厂，他们在电动车的发展的比例越来越高，那可能会影响全球电动车的部。那我想请问一下，我们鸿海如何在这个趋势下面脱颖而出，然后跟中国本土 OEM 车厂的竞合关系会是怎么样？那另外一个电动车问题就是说，我们今天推出了很多今天包括之前都已经推出很多款的电动车产品，那里面董事长所强调的3电系统，那个电控、电机跟电池这个部分，是不是都在这几款的量产车出来之后，是不是都是由台湾厂商制造？那另外一个在半导体的问题，我想请问一下那个，
你可不可以稍等一下，因为太多了，我就根本就记不得了。好，我想回到那个中国的部分就是刚刚讲那个趋势，在那个趋势下，有一个没有提到的，就是 business model， 我们的 CDMS 的 business model。现在在中国 CDMS model 是不能单独存在的，因为他们需要2个证，一个是这个 这个销售产品的证，还有制造的证，它才可以去做生产。那 CDMS 的这个 model 是我没有自己的品牌，那目前在中国这个 model 是不被允许的，目前是这样但是我刚刚有提到，当市场越来越竞争的时候，就是你现在看到在中国常常听到内卷的这个名词，就是很竞争，非常非常竞争在中国已经发生了。他们有100-200家的这个车厂，怎么可能有那么多的这个品牌会发生？所以当它内卷越来越严重的时候，竞争越来越剧烈，它就会有一个很自然的趋势，怎么样再把这个成本所有的投资能够降到最低现在如果100多家都要去弄自己的车厂，那就100个车厂，那需要100个车厂，我可能只要需要10个车厂就够了。那100个车厂就要投资那100个车厂的投资，那是非常非常巨大的一个投资的，所以那不是最有效的一种这个资源使用的方式所以我们觉得sooner or later 中国会开放外包这样子的一个 business model sooner or later 但是目前还没有开放，所以你可以看到说目前我们并没有参与那边的这个相关的 EV 制造的活动，但是我们会逐渐去 build up 我们在那边跟制造相关的那些能力都会在那边做去准备好当这个制造outsourcing 会被允许的时候，好吧所以这个是第一个问题。
龙峰，你的 second question 应该讲罢的
我有那个电动车还有另外问题，就是那个我们的电动车产品里面量产车的3电系统是不是都是由台湾厂制？
目前我们这些都是我们的计划，就是量产都会在当地量产。那个主要的这个研发都会在台湾，大概是这样子的一个安排。所以有一部分会是在台湾生产，有一部分会是在这个当地生产。就譬如说，我们可能到泰国可能就会在泰国生产，因为这些有很多有 localization 的问题，所以这个大概是这样子的一个安排。它不会在一地生产，然后供应全球，它也不会是这样的一个模式。
那大概有没有一个大概比重？譬如说，在台湾以外生产3电系统的比重
什么？
在台湾以外生产3电系统的比重大概会是多少？大概的趋势？
我觉得就是看那个在当地生产有多少车子，它的比重是多少。那目前来讲，那个在台湾我们是希望能够生产5万到10万辆一年，在台湾希望有达到这样的规模。台湾一年大概是40万辆，40到45万辆左右。我们希望有个10% 左右的这样子的占有率，所以这个是在台湾的部分。那至于在其他国家，就是看其他国家那边的这个量大概是多少。那这个量我们都会是跟当地的品牌公司合作，都会是当地的品牌公司，所以就像在台湾，我们跟当地的品牌公司叫 Luxion， 所以那个车子是 Luxion 的车子。那我们像 demonstrate 这些东西，只是在 demonstrate 我们的能力，还有我们的 solution ready 了。那请客户，譬如说 Luxion 来看 他可以在他的这个产品计划里面可以选哪些车。那我们也有来自于泰国的客人，有来自于印度的客人，所以他们都在看。那他们可能选用不同的车种。那到底是哪些车种？不是我决定的，是他们决定。
好，
好不好？
好。You speak. You speak.
刘董您好，我是来自日本 Newspeaks 的記者山本六子。Newspeaks の杉本と申します。関さんこんにちは。I have a question for Mr. Liu. 我想问一下日本的汽车的大厂都对鸿海的 EV business 非常有兴趣，但是呢，有一种议论也有的，比如说鸿海是我们日本汽车 brand 的合作伙伴，还是个会养出一些对手的一个很困罪的存在。是您能谈谈一下，您回应一下对这些日本汽车厂的那个议论。如果是合作伙伴的话，鸿海会带来会提供会给日本厂商提供什么样的解决方案或者是建议？谢谢。
I will answer. Is that okay? But he probably
doesn't
understand. Okay. 好，那个我们的 position 都是品牌车厂的 partner， 我们跟他也都是合作伙伴。如果他是做品牌，那传统的品牌车厂就是他都什么都做 ，they do almost everything。我因为这个汽车的这个制造呢，已经从燃油的引擎转到电池了，所以它再也不能用燃油引擎还有 transmission 很难做，作为它的 entry barrier， 然后作为它的创造的价值，这个是传统车厂现在面临最大的脑袋里面的挑战。所以他应该要思考，我的建议就是说，他要思考制造已经不是一个可以创造价值的，他应该要创造在产品的这个定义、产品的行销跟服务作为他的专长。那这个定义跟服务，譬如说他怎么用这个软体的。包括 APP 啦，包括很多这种在使用上、使用情境，让它变得让使用者感受非常不一样。就像我们传统车子有好几种车，一种车就像 Mercedes-Benz， 就是它非常 luxury， 它非常 sturdy， 非常重非常厚重，非常用的材料都是很高档。那还有一种是像是 ultimate driving machine， 就像 BMW 说，你开我的车子，冲来冲去很快，很容易开就每一个车厂它都有类似这样的定位。那它这样子的定位，要把它 focus 在它的这个像服务上面，像这个产品的 UI 上面，它要变这个样子，而不是把它的这个部分用引擎跟 transmission 来表现，那个已经很难表现。这个跟你们大家讲一下另外一个 analogy， 就是电视。如果你还记得电视在早期3腔还有变成单腔 ，Sony 很厉害，看到它的 color 很漂亮，对不对？可是当成变成面板的时候，大家都一样 ，entry barrier 全部都变一样，那他要怎么去分？是他们所面临的问题是同样的问题，这样。那我的 advice 就是给我们在日本的品牌的这个 potential 伙伴啊，是说，他们一定要去把他的精力去 focus 在这个服务跟行销上，要对用户的了解要更深入，而不要把他的这个资源放在制造上，这样子。
好，因为时间的问题，我们最后一题啊，领导长。
好，我讲我的感受哈，然后请他们各自都发表一下哈。那我的感受就是，我用一个事情来回答你。如果我的感受不好，他们不会坐在这里。如果感觉不好，怎么会请你们两位坐在这边去面对我们的媒体呢？啊，所以用这个来告诉我，我对他们两位，我觉得哇都非常棒，可以大大提升我们集团在半导体以及在这个汽车上这方面的能力好，那接下来是不是
谢谢你帮我问了一个我一直都想问又不敢问的问题。我自己是觉得这个我想鸿海的半导体的策略跟我过去的公司的我过去的雇主的策略是不一样的。鸿海它不会去竞争最先进的技术，所以是一个完全从应用端来看我们需要什么，在做什么。所以我提的这个策略，其实你看到，并不是完全注重在半导体的制造上，因为这个不是我们过去的专长。那自己的感受嘞？我的感受是吧？这是两个很不一样的公司。我过去的这个工作的公司是很单纯的做一件事情。我刚到鸿海的时候，鸿海有1000个以上的子公司，我花了几个月时间，我还搞不清楚这鸿海的架构是怎么样，所以我都不晓得董事长怎么管这个公司。有1000多个子公司，到了100万的员工，这个好像可以吗？听得到吗？好，所以是一个很不同的公司。你如果要推什么项目，你要到一个不同部门里头去推。那我过去的工作的公司是只有一个部门。
Segi-san.
Answering by English is okay?
It's okay, fine.
Usually you cannot evaluate by yourself. But if you insist, probably I am 3 out of 5. I think chairman believes I can do much more. I'm doing my best, but I'm facing many difficulties. Excusing, I have to lead my EV business more strongly, more aggressively. The important thing is I'm enjoying a lot in this wild world. I have a long history in the automotive world. Everything is different. You saw Model M. Yeah? I didn't see that car 2 months ago. That means they built that car by 2 months. Unbelievable. So the problem of automotive world is whatever lead time is, if you see that car, they start to indicate this is bad, this is poor, this is not good. But as long as they are continuing that attitude, their speed will never be improved. As I said, long time ago, 5 years prediction was okay. So everybody stay 5 years predictions. Now 5 years prediction never hit. It's very different. even 2 years, question mark, but 2 years probably it's limit. If we say 1 year for car, it's too difficult. But no. We need to change speed. To change speed, we need to be more disruptive. I think this company is really, before planning, by executions, it's disruptive. I'm very much enjoying it.
好，谢谢大家。那因为时间有限那我们请3位我们在台前让平面记者合影一下。那我们请工作同仁先把椅子先移开一下。好，我们有个 group photo 的时间。好，中间平面媒体。Thumbs up。好，董事长，我们看左边这边的，您左边 ，the left side，left side。OK， 那我们换右边 your right side， your right hand side。好，中间 the middle。好，谢谢大家。
请我们的贵宾请尽速就座，谢谢。同时也提醒大家，请您把您的手机切换成静音模式，感谢您的配合，谢谢。座，同时也麻烦请您将您的手机关闭。请贵宾请尽速的就座，同时也麻烦请您将您的手机关机，或者是切换到静音震动模式。感谢您的配合，谢谢。我们的第一排也都欢迎大家入座。 各位贵宾，大家午安，我是汪用和，欢迎大家来到这儿参加我们2023鸿海科技日下午场的活动。在上午场一连串的精彩展演之后，同样的。开场词，掌声欢迎！
各位长官、
各
位贵宾，
开场词，掌声欢迎！
智慧贵宾，
开场词，掌声欢迎！
智慧。的可以把它们所有交互串接起来，所以呢 A 做 A，B 做 B，A、B、C 没有沟通，方案中呢谈不上 leverage， 也没有办法做到 synergy， 使得政府、企业、人民在推广或运用智慧城市的时候，没有办法体现整体的效益。高雄市政府非常的有远见，率先发展智慧城市平台。今年4月9号，鸿海和高雄市政府共同携手规划，以集团 CityGPT 为城市治理的平台，加上 LLM、Gen AI、Digital Twin 等相关的技术，并透过政府以及各产业的数据，把它交互融合起来，使政府的效率提升，并且同步开放给市民以及企业，更加的能够体验到数位服务带来的好处。高雄的智慧城市不会只有鸿海在做，我们要做的是跟所有厂商在做的不一样。我们的目标是希望能够搭建一个开放、协同、合作的一个平台 CityGPT， 然后再串联到我们策略联盟伙伴的解决方案，比如说像是交通，也有像是近邻，以及观光和医疗健康等，完全的整合所有的数据，来解决整个整合性的问题，让它发挥最高的价值。当然，我们也希望能够组成一个生态系，来协助政府、企业、人民能够基于在所有人共享、分工、合作的基础上，能够一起把高雄的智慧城市做起来，迈向国际，实现所有的整城输出。谢谢各位。
谢谢。非常感谢 Roger 的这个开场致辞上头，我们看到他对我们的这个智慧城市 CityGPT 琢磨甚多，所以接下来的时间，我们就要向大家来详细报告鸿海对于智慧城市能够贡献些什么，以及我们在这方面有些什么样的愿景。让我们掌声欢迎周怡君 Kathy 上台来以 CityGPT 为主题做分享。
各位来宾，我是鸿海 CityGPT 设计师周怡君。 在2年前的今天，鸿海第一次在科技日宣示了以软体驱动作为数位转型的策略。这代表着这个年营收超过6兆新台币的电子制造服务业巨人，要透过软体实力升级并扩大服务的版图。这版图就如同今天大家在科技日所看到的，从智慧制造、智慧 EV， 到我们现在今天要讨论的智慧城市。鸿海不只是要追求技术的领先，更要打造一个全方位、互惠共赢的经济生态系。在这2年的过程当中呢，我们特别深入观察了智慧城市这个领域。我们发现每一个城市都有好多的 App， 或者我们叫它为智慧应用。光是一个查询公车什么时候到站的 APP， 全台湾大概有超过20多个。想请问大家什么时候会搭公车呢？除了平日的上班、上学、办事之外，最主要的就是假日出游了。但很奇妙的是，这20多个搭公车的 APP 功能都很类似，大同小异，却没有人把搭公车的讯息和观光景点的人潮、车流，甚至是购票的资讯串联在一起。这种现象就是所谓的谷仓效应。资讯不流通，大家各扫门前雪，一个城市的运作各自为政，这不但让资源重复的投入造成浪费，也因着数据的孤立，没有互通，导致市民无法享有一站式的服务，同样也影响了智慧城市的全面发展。要解决这样的问题，一个城市必须要有一个凌驾于各个部门的神经中枢，作为协同跟整合的平台，才能够真正的为这城市的民众、企业还有政府机构提供智慧化的服务。鸿海看到了这些问题，我们也看到了这个商机，而且鸿海比别人更有能力做得到、做得好。为什么呢？因为我们深知智慧城市的未来必定是一个巨大的整合平台，包含了 AI、智能载具，比方电动车、电动巴士，以及各种智能 IoT 装置的整合。而鸿海有着多年在软硬体整合的深厚经验，以及对于先进技术的掌握，绝对有能力搭建这样的协同平台。我们把这个平台叫做 City GPT。我在这边要先特别强调，鸿海搭建 City GPT 平台的目标，并不是要再去推出一套智慧应用，做很多厂商都已经在做的事情。相反的，我们的目标是搭建一个跨领域的协同平台，让这个城市里面的所有系统可以透过这个平台互相的对话、分享资源，并且共同创造价值。这不只是一个城市资料中心，它更融合了生成式 AI 的先进技术，可以自动解读和分析这个城市里面的各种数据。哪些数据呢？这些数据呢，它可以是民众打来的投诉电话，还有呢，办公桌上的市政文件，也可以是在美术馆里面的互动装置，甚至是街道上面的感应器，还有像是如果在偏乡距离比较远的城市，他们的这些教育或者是健康这些的资料，我们会把这些跨领域的城市资料转化为可以共享的数据以及 AI 服务，让任何人都可以透过一个严谨的开放标准来取用这些服务，快速研发他们的智慧系统。通过整合城市各个领域的数据， City GPT 有能力不仅为现在的需求提供解决方案，还可以帮助城市预测未来的趋势和需求，从而使智慧城市的建设更具前瞻以及可持续性。讲了这些，我们想要让大家看一下这个 City GPT 实际我们会怎么运作呢？我这边做一个示范，让大家可以看一下这个平台的好处。那在示范之前呢，我先跟大家讲一下整个故事的背景。在今年6月份，我们的电动巴士 Model T 的客户高雄客运，他们想要做一个让老板随时都能够获得这个电动巴士营运状况的资料，甚至是预测。那以往要做这件事情呢，员工必须去很多的系统捞各种的资料，做成 Excel 表，再给老板看。所以老板看的时候，他已经不是最新的数据了。 但我们现在看到现在这个看板上面，我们这边呢已经汇整了，比方民众搭乘公车的这些票卡的资料、路况监控的资料，还有观光景点的人潮监测资料，也包含了消防局它做一些紧急通报的系统，还有高雄客运场站的用电监控，以及电动巴士上面司机他的驾驶行为的这些数据，我们把它串联在一起，再加上 City GPT 的生成式 AI 服务。现在老板他只要透过对话的方式、问答的方式，就可以了解最新的营运状况。我们现在就来试试看。好，现在在凤山区执勤的电动巴士有哪一些？请标示他们目前的位置以及平均车数。
目前凤山区执勤中的 Model T 一共有4台，有2台局 11A 及2台局12。
OK， 所以我们在地图上面就可以看到这些即时的数据。我们可以再把它缩小一点，就可以看到很多的路线正在跑，就会显示他们当前的平均的车数。OK， 当然老板当然不会只想要知道这样的事情，所以呢，我们来问第2题，老板最喜欢问的。请问针对这些执勤中的电动巴士，有没有更节省成本的建议？
目前执勤中的驾驶有2位驾驶习惯需要培训，因急刹次数多及用电效率差 0.66， 建议进一步针对该驾驶进行驾驶评估改善方案。
好的，我们可以把这样的图表放大，它汇整了这些的数据。好，希望这2位司机不会被扣薪水。好，他们只要给他们多一点培训就可以了。好，谢谢大家。因此，我们可以看到，有了 City GPT， 老板就像有一个最强助理，员工有了最佳的工作伙伴，市民也能够享有贴心的专属服务，大家都可以获得他所需要的答案与智慧服务。那为了让 City GPT 能够更快的落地，鸿海与地方政府以及合作伙伴正推动一个智慧城市联盟。这个联盟的核心目标有3个 S。第一个 S 是 Share， 代表我们与联盟成员共享资源，引进并整合新的技术。第2个 S 是 Smart， 我们透过生成式 AI 等智慧技术，我们将持续创新智慧城市的应用。最后一个 S Success 也是最重要的，就是这个成功并不是由鸿海独立达成的，而是与所有联盟成员共同努力、深度合作的结果。今天我们在场也有很多联盟成员来共襄盛举，在此非常感谢各位大力的协助以及投入。在这边呢，我也要跟大家分享一个好消息，鸿海集团已经与高雄市政府签署了合作备忘录，我们将为高雄市建置专属的 City GPT 平台。我们与微软、高雄客运、远传以及宏图等等合作伙伴，我们将一起串联这座城市方方面面的资料，连通高雄市各个局处的资讯孤岛，建立高雄的城市大脑。相信这也能够更加完善市民的城市体验，也能够更快地达到近邻科技、宜居、幸福以及充满魅力的市政愿景，让高雄可以成为全球智慧城市的典范。我们对于让 City GPT 成为高雄市的新亮点充满了热情，但我们的期望不仅于此，我们还希望可以把智慧城市的实践整程输出到台湾的其他城市，甚至是世界各地。也就是呢，我们要把 City GPT 的软硬整合配套、方法论整程输出，为每个城市建构出符合他们需求的整合平台，让城市可以更有效率的升级成为智慧城市，同时也期望能借由整程输出的模式，培育出一个可以让台湾走向世界的智慧城市产业链。我们期盼 City GPT 成为一个合作共赢的平台。今天我们在7楼的智慧城市展区已经展示了联盟伙伴的多项解决方案，稍后也请大家可以移步到现场去做体验这些创新的成果。想象未来的每一天，不论我们走在街上、工作或生活中，都可以感受到 City GPT 的创新服务，为我们打造一个更便捷、永续的智慧城市体验。这不仅仅是一个技术的进步， 更是我们对于美好生活的追求和实践。Future is now， 期待各位的加入和支持，谢谢大家。
谢谢 Kathy。哇，听了这个 Kathy 的分享，相信大家都很期待能够赶快的来享受到 City GPT 的专属服务。那么接下来的时间呢，我们要进行台湾第一颗宽频通讯低轨卫星珍珠号的专案分享。我们有请鸿海研究院新时代通讯研究所吴仁明所长，请上台，掌声欢迎。
各位贵宾，大家好，下午好，我是鸿海研究院新时代通讯所所长吴仁明。那今天我很高兴的能够在这里有这个机会呢，跟大家介绍珍珠号立方卫星。前段时间呢，我们这个卫星呢刚从德国装箱回来。那首先呢，我们就先请大家欣赏一小段我们的纪录片。
珍珠号是台湾第一颗宽频通讯卫星，那也是这个业界的第一颗针对这个6G 的非地面网络的一个宽频通讯卫星的一个实验。那我们非常期待呢，藉由这个卫星的实验呢，来开启我们进入这个6G 非地面网络的一个时代。
We're with Foxconn and the universities where we're launching to 500 to 600 kilometers SSO on Transporter 9.
So that's what we expect for a Foxconn satellite, is just to be along for the ride, and then when the doors open, they'll just be in orbit, ready to do its job perfectly.
这段影片呢，简单记录了我们开发的过程。在珍珠号呢，它是那个缩写是 Pro， 是这个Propagation Experiment Using Ka-band Radio over LEO 的一个缩写。那 EH 呢，代表这是鸿海的第一颗珍珠。那这是我们的一个概念验证的一个 Pilot Run。在2年多前呢，在鸿海研究院我们开始构思发起这个计划。盘点需要的技术能量，然后去组成包括鸿海内部及鸿海外部的包括中央大学、创未来科技等级国际的企业呢的一个组成的一个合作的伙伴，建立一个怀抱愿景、热情、使命感、专业能力，具有高度凝聚力的一个团队。这段时间呢，我们经历了令人难以忘怀的一个各种过程。珍珠号呢是一颗大号的6U 立方卫星，重量大约是8.8公斤，用于进行这个未来6G、5G、6G 频段的卫星通讯的实验呢，进行概念验证，是一个proof of concept 的一个 pilot run。那主要的任务呢，包括太空履历的获取，电子设备呢在太空环境中它的运操作的参数的量测，还有无线通道的特性的量测，还有这个在毫米波进行这宽频通讯。那我们花费了2年多的时间， 从最初的任务规划到规格制定、系统整合、模拟验证、细部的开发、组装整合到测试。为了要这个卫星呢预计会运行在高度525公里的一个太阳同步轨道高速的运行因为这样的关系呢，这会对我们刚才说的这些任务的进行呢就会带来相当大的一个挑战。为了达成我们开始设定的任务的目标，我们必须要掌握一开始呢，我们必须就掌握相关的关键技术及解决方案，去设计相关的筹载及系统来克服相关的这些挑战那包括这个lean budget， 包括高速的杜普勒效应，包括这些散热的问题及符合太空环境挑战的元件组装及系统的设计。从这个设计到组合到整合一个卫星的系统呢组成呢包括2个主要的部分一个是卫星的本体，一个是那个卫星的筹载。那卫星的组成呢从这个3 sensor 到包括UHF 的天线，然后还有这个 GNSS 就的这个 receiver 去定位这个卫星本身的位置，还有这个它需要有一个高强度的一个架构去组成，还有里面的各个次系统，包括这个姿态控制的 ADCS onboard computer UHF， 还有这个里面的 EPS 的这个锂电池。那还有它整个的结构，还有配重还有这个 reaction wheel 来去调整它的姿态等等那当然还有这个就是上面这个是 communication 通讯的筹载的部分那还有旁边这个是那个 Star Tracker 跟这个磁力计。那整个去组装起来，然后要再做这个软体跟硬体的这个系统整合那个再去做这个整体的测试。筹载的部分呢那包括这个相机筹载跟通讯筹载那通讯筹载部分它主要的特色呢包括大型相位阵列天线的这个冰封明，还有 Ka band 跟 Ku band 的全双工的宽频通讯，多模式的调变解调及编码解码，还有太空履历的这个料件的选材，还进行这个垂直整合等等。在为了克服这个在太空环境的一个挑战呢，从次系统到整合系统呢，都需要通过这各种环境的测试的检验那包括振动测试、冲击测试、水机振动测试、热真空测试、EMC 测试、荷重测试、挥发测试辐射测试等等等等那在这一次一次的测试当中呢去 qualify 它的那个效果，还有去找到问题，并解决这些所有的问题。我们还要另外就是说，在低轨道运行的时候呢，太空的温度呢会上下来回循环高低的不断变化。那这对我们的电子系统的操作呢及散热带来严重的挑战。因此我们需要去做详细的这个热分析及散热的规划，了解这个卫星内部及外部的温度变化，它在active 操作的时候，或是在那个在休眠的时候呢不同的变化呢都需要去做仔细的评估那在日测的时候呢，温度它就会达到一个最高点尤其是外面的那个太阳能板的温度呢就会达到一个最高。那在夜测的时候呢，温度就会达到降到0下的最低温所以我们必须要从高低温的不同的变化呢，都需要去仔细的去做评估。那为了验证通讯筹载的宽频通讯呢那我们当然也需要在做这个毫米波的暗示 电波暗示呢去做这个相关的相位阵列天线的冰封面 pattern 的一个测试，它的指向性、它的角度的解析度，还有它的这个 link budget SNR 及 EIRP 是不是可以充分的达到我们的相关的一个讯号的需求。那那我们当然也是在户外的场域呢，去做卫星跟地面的控制站的讯号的传送接收，还有去做去测试呢，就是 over the air 呢去做传送跟接收，去实际的去做这个验测。那我们也为了有效测试呢，在轨的环境在轨的环境呢，它的情况呢，我们也跟借助太空中心的设备呢，在太空中心进行这个包括装箱的振动测试，以及在模拟这个在低轨道的时候的太空磁场环境中呢，去它的这个自太控制磁力计的这个 sensor 的检验，还有在这个它的那个 GNS receiver 的一些的有效性所以我们也很感谢这个太空中心对我们的一个协助那在这一步一步呢，我们就更能够深入的掌握卫星在这个运作当中呢，它的可靠度，来确保在轨道的操作及相关的任务的一个完成。在今年夏天呢，我们的这颗实验卫星珍珠号的实验卫星呢，已经送到德国的柏林呢，去跟发射上 Exo Launch 呢去进行整合装箱的一个工作。那我们跟当地的团队呢密切的合作呢，将卫星装入这个发射箱之后，再去做这个弹射的模拟，还有这个整合。那之后它会被送到这个SpaceX 呢去做最后的火箭的组装跟上架。随着这个我们这一颗概念验证的这个卫星呢，准备踏上太空之旅的时候呢，这实际上是代表我们现阶段设计跟整测工作的一个结束。那同时也代表下一段任务工作的一个开始。那未来的任务的顺利进行呢，那将是对我们的团队及所有的参与者呢，不懈的努力呢，一个最大的一个回报。那这段时间呢，我们当然也面临了非常多的挑战，在我们坚持不懈的努力下，也一一的克服。开发一颗宽频通讯的卫星呢，是一个复杂且要求度极高的一个任务。那通过数十人的一个通力的合作呢，我们都克服了这些困难，达到现阶段这个激动人心的一个阶段。那在此我们等待它的发射的时候呢，我们再次感谢我们那个鸿海的团队，以及中央大学及创办科技那当然还有这个国家太空中心给予我们的协助让我们有机会呢共同努力去推进太空技术及通讯方面的一个愿景。好，谢谢大家。
谢谢吴所长，谢谢。这个所长拎着这个超级贵重的设备在手上搭飞机，应该感觉很像电影的男主角走路有风吧？是不是？他说要低调。好，我们低调的期待我们的珍珠号的发射。那么，珍珠号体现了我们鸿海在新时代通讯这个领域的努力的决心跟成果。而接下来就要由我们负责 B5G 新世代通讯商务与政策发展的 Jessie 赵元浩上台来跟大家分享鸿海在 B5G 和太空发展上的主要策略方向。同时，他等一下会请到3家策略伙伴的代表一块座谈哦，掌声欢迎 Jessie 赵元汉。
各位来宾，大家好，我是鸿海负责 B5G 跟太空发展策略的这个赵元汉，叫我 Jessie。那各位看到刚刚这个珍珠号的分享，主要是在这个 科研跟我们在做一些实验性 POC 的一个部分。接下来分享的部分是鸿海到底在所谓的 B5G 领域，我们的未来方向会是什么？那今天我会邀请到我们3个重要的策略伙伴，分别是 Ramon Space、Thales Alenia Space 以及微软，好，分别来自于以色列、这个法国以及美国。那今天的 session 也做了一些调整，原本我们因为是 guest speaker 会有全英文，那我们现在会把这个等会的 guest speech 会仍然用英文的方式进行。在 panel 的部分，我们会调整成中文。希望 Ray 你的中文等会可以没问题，谢谢。OK， 所以等会在3个 guest speaker 结束之后，会有一个 panel discussion， 我们会来聊一下我们今天的主题：新太空的挑战与机会。所以首先开始是聊到说，什么叫新太空？传统的太空其实已经有30到50年的一个发展。那过去针对这个所谓卫星的电视以及广播，甚至在很多国防的应用上，已经有非常长足的发展。但是它毕竟是一个比较尖端、比较少数的一个领域，它其实并不像现在我们所谓的 ICT 产业有这么快的一个运转的速度。它其实相对还是一个比较封闭，甚至我们讲比较一个黑盒的一个进行状况。这样的产业面临到新的挑战，会是谁呢？好，最代表性的就是 SpaceX 以及它推出的 Starlink 的服务。Starlink 的服务让这样子的一个发射的数量，在短短的几年之内，已经超过了过去20-30年所有累积卫星在太空中的数量。好，发射的频率跟它的回收更不用说，那个数量已经超到一年能够到上百次，目前已经发射了数百次成功的 Falcon 9火箭。那这个被归类为所谓的新太空。新太空跟旧太空的需求跟它的发展的速度是完全不在一个轨道上。那如何因应新太空的发展，鸿海在里面又要扮演什么角色呢？好，所以我们讲 Time to Transform 从旧太空到新太空的一个主要的一个看点是说 ，SpaceX 从2002年创立以来，它不断的在针对回收火箭这一块去做加强，现在已经处于一个领导的地位。它把过去我们发射一颗卫星，每单位成本1公斤可能要2万、3万美金，甚至更高的价钱，现在已经可以降到2000到3000美金。如果4月那个 Starship 所谓的星舰一个更高负载量的这个火箭能够成功的话，它甚至可以让这个价格降到1000元美金以下，甚至是500元美金以下。虽然它还在努力当中，但是它确实会是一个带动太空领域发展的一个重要的 tipping point。所以在这个之前，你会想，如果降到这么低，甚至未来有人谈到说，说不定未来我可以跟寄 DHL 空运一样，我寄到台北，寄到纽约，说不定价钱我几乎可以匹配啊。那在如果可以匹配的同时，或是价钱持续往下窜的同时，发生了什么事情？发生的事情是有大量的需求在这个时间点不断的出来。任何的科研、国防、商用，在过去你认为太空是个遥不可及的领域，现在都变成一个几乎是你可以这个随手就可以捕捉到的机会，各式各样的创意跟 idea 从这个时候也开始发出来。所以当有这个庞大的 demand 的同时，这个产业现在出现了一个大问题，就是没有足够的 supply。怎么说？因为旧太空过去一颗卫星是可能是一个非常庞大的一颗，它可能的造价是数亿美金。它一颗可能要做好多年。那现在 Starlink 跟这个甚至 Amazon 的 Kuiper， 它的量体已经是1000颗了，它不是再是10颗、100颗或者个位数。那以这样的角度来讲，我要怎么在制造数千甚至数万颗的卫星，在这么短的时间之内，甚至我还希望成本能够下降。在这个情况之下，其实如果你的对象还是过去的所谓旧太空，比如说洛克希德马丁，比如说波音，比如说空巴在帮你做卫星，你的速度是赶不上的。所以这个产业其实需要更快的，我们说 circulation， 这就是鸿海目前的朝向的发展的一个主要的方向。鸿海擅长的是垂直整合，我们从 ICT 领域到现在的电动车，我们希望打造的是开放的规格、参考的设计，让所有的这个成本能够往下降，能够做更快的刚刚提到的 circulation。所以无论在未来的卫星上，从 key components， key 卫星里面很重要的 component 其实是太阳 能电池。这个在我们的关系企业 Sharp 其实也有很大的琢磨。那一直到我们的包含一些基板，甚至到次系统，等会 Ramon Space 就是一个我们的策略合作伙伴。那未来到这个整测，这个组装跟整测的卫星，都是鸿海未来从天空到地面的一个发展方向。接下来的时间，我会邀请到我们第一位 guest speakers。那我们 guest speakers 的话，他是 Ramon Space 的 CEO， 他叫 Avi Shabtai。那因为各位可能可知的原因，他们的办公室是在以色列，他这个临时不克前来，所以他用录影的方式来为我们带来他的第一场演说。
Hi everyone, my name is Avi Shabtai and I'm the CEO of Ramon Space. I'm very happy for the opportunity to present the company to you today. Ramon Space provides computing infrastructure for space, which means computing infrastructure that can enable the usage of software and dealing with data in space. We've been in space since 2014 with 50 space missions and a few hundreds of satellites that use our technology so far. Happy to say that with zero failure. The company has offices in Israel, in the US, and the UK. And what we do is really around how to deal with data in space. One of the most notable phenomena in space is really the data that is generated in space and the usage of data in space that is continuously increasing. When we talk about the space and data in space, we have to understand that there are three things you can do with data in space. You can either store the data, you can process it, compute, and then you can move it. You need connectivity. And these are the three elements that we use when we build our systems. There are many use cases for how to use computing infrastructure for space. Just to name a few, one is, of course, cloud computing and networking in space, really the ability to build networks that connect different satellites in orbit in space and move the data store it or do processing in hubs in space. That can lead to the build out of data center infrastructure in the space environment. A lot of applications around Earth's observation and the sensing of Earth, ranging from taking images all the way to IoT. We see a lot of activity around the ability really to see any point on Earth at any given time, and also the ability to do processing in real time of the data that is gathered from the Earth's observation satellites. There are a lot of use cases for that, for both the commercial world as well as the government sector. Another application is the communication satellites that are moving nowadays to be more and more sophisticated. You can see a lot of communication satellites that work not as a single satellite covering an area, but more, I would say, constellations of satellites that need a lot of processing on board, but also connectivity between the satellites to make sure that the overall service is provided while the satellites are in orbit. Overall, I can say that the space industry is moving now into the direction of the usage of more data, more application that are dealing with the data in space, and the realization of the networks networks in orbit. At Ramon Space, we worked very closely with Ingrasys, the Foxconn subsidiary that provides the enterprise and data center equipment. We are thrilled really to have this partnership and to be able from one side to bring our technology and product which we build around the usage of data in space, and also the capabilities of Ingrasys to build and operate the highest end, I would say, production line for space. And together we are building the capabilities from the design all the way to manufacturing and providing the most advanced computing infrastructure for space that, the way I look at it, will disrupt the space industry. We're very happy with this partnership and the real good teamwork that we have with Ingrasys to make sure that we are really changing the space market. Thank you very much.
好，首先谢谢阿 V 带来的这个演说 ，Space Computing 是他们在专注的啊，如何把我们在地面上的运算，包含网络运算以及存储搬到太空去。那搬到太空去的情况之下，其实当然电力未来会是一个很大的问题，因为一切都是靠太阳能在储备。但是如何能够打造一个能够有效在太空中，不管是刚刚讲的，其实一般的存储，把你收集到的这个照片资料，甚至在上面未来甚至有机会做 AI 的一些 inferencing， 我在上面能够做一些 data processing 之后，我再把资料传到地下，这样我是不是更有效率？好，所以Ramon Space 是我们开始合作的一家公司。那其实他在这方面其实也刚讲，能够达到 zero failures， 其实是非常不容易的一个成就。那他的这个所谓的这个运算或者是存储都已经上到了月球、火星，还有刚刚看到的木星探测器，然后跟 NASA 有很多合作的这个专案。那我想这个会是我们未来在如何把太空运算也渐渐在这个领域渐渐的成熟。好，所以这个是我们第一个的策略合作伙伴。接下来我为各位介绍的是远在法国，他在法国南边的Toulouse 啊，Toulouse 是一个法国南方啊一个小小的小镇，但 Toulouse 却是两个航空巨头的一个发源地，一个叫做空中巴士 Airbus， 另外一个是大集团叫 Thales。Thales 有很多的领域，那 Thales Alenia Space 其实就是在专门做卫星的这样子的一个部分。那我们今天邀请到的 guest speaker 是他们的 VP Strategy and Communication Solutions DDA， 他名字对我来讲其实有点难念，确保不发音错的情况之下，那我们也让 DDA 也给我们介绍一下 Thales Alenia Space 在这个领域为什么会是鸿海的一个策略合作伙伴。
Hello everybody in Foxconn Group, I'm Didier Lebouche, very happy to be with you virtually. I intended to be present in Taiwan, but COVID prevented me to take the plane, so I'm trying to do my best to share some ideas with you. Jump into the second slide, please, to enter in the topic of telecom constellation. So Thales Alenia Space is present in many orbits from high altitude with HAPS up to interplanetary missions. But today we will focus mainly on LEOs, which are satellites orbiting between 500 and 1,200 kilometers roughly. So it's this close to the Earth orbit that enables to do a lot of efficient communications with low latency. Let's move to third slide, please. So, in a nutshell, Thales Alenia Space in 2022 was generating 2.2 billion sales. So it's a medium-sized company, fully dedicated to space. We have more than 8,000 employees and spread over 18 sites in the world. And when I say in the world, it's mainly in Europe and a little bit in the US. As you will see on the fourth slide, please. Our turnover is made of a mix of activities: Earth observation, exploration, science, navigation and telecommunication. And we will focus mainly today on the telecommunication, which is the most commercial business in space, the rest being mainly funded by governments or agencies. And you see that our exposure to commercial market is around 30%, two-thirds or a big two-thirds of our activity being mainly public, but we are quite sensitive to market fluctuations and to how the business is going in terms of commercial activities in SATCOM. Let's move please to slide number 5. This is our footprint. As you see very quickly, we are present in 10 countries in Europe, plus one implantation in the US, nothing in Asia today. but very open to any kind of partnership in this region. This is a very quick presentation of our company because I'm sure many of you don't know, and then we'll focus on the main topic of what is the trend in satellite constellation. So space, our motto is space for life. We are convinced that space is very useful for life on Earth, but space can do many things. Of course, connectivity, telecommunication, this is what we will dig into, but also space for defense, to secure and to protect, space to observe. We build most of the spy satellites in France and in Europe. Space is also good to explore the universe, to understand where we are coming from and how the solar systems and beyond will evolve. And space is also excellent for navigation and to travel. And we are also deeply involved in the European GPS, which is Galileo. On the space to connect side, of course, terrestrial networks are everywhere, almost everywhere, and they are covering most of the planet. But there are still some places in the air, when you're on the plane, on the boat, or in some deserts or very areas where connectivity is too expensive or too difficult to deploy, where satellites can really bring an advantage, bring an anywhere, anytime connectivity. And this is why there is still a growth and a positive trend in satellite communication, because connectivity is more and more important in the current world. Let's move to slide number 8. So this slide is a bit loaded. I will not enter in too much detail, but we are facing a big transformation of the market. The TV usage is changing, so the TV broadcast from geostationary satellites is declining, but this business is replaced by broadband business, which is both in geo orbit and in LEO orbit. There are still many debates on how much the geo will be taken over by the LEOs or whether they will remain, and how much complementary they are to deliver the service to customers. And so we enter in a larger series domain, which is imposing us to industrialize better our processes. These lower orbits also enable more commercial off-the-shelf components, which is opening the door to more synergy between ground technologies and space technologies. Of course, there is a trend of increased digitalization and software. Software is everywhere and is becoming predominant also in space. And 5G is coming because we used to have quite specific standard like DVB, and clearly there is a big wave that will come in the coming years that will push the space actors to open their ecosystems and also work with people working in terrestrial networks in 5G or 6G. However, there are still rationales for continuity. Space remains very harsh, and as I mentioned already, our customers, the main customers, don't want to launch a satellite that will die in a matter of weeks or months or even a year. Their business plan mandates satellites that last at least 5, 7, 12 years for the geos. So we need to demonstrate that, and this is a type of skills that we have developed over many years, and that is a bit unique in the space industry. Our volume of production is also uncertain. We don't produce iPhones or iPads or servers. We produce satellites by tens, by hundreds, not by thousands or more. And so the aspect of volume production is a bit specific to space, and it's good to mitigate our production with various market segments, because in telecom it can be fluctuating, but you can compensate with navigation, with observation, and so on and so forth. And this is why, with these two big trends, drivers for change and drivers for continuity, that we believe that there is a big interest in building cooperation or strong cooperation between the legacy players like Thales and newcomers or actors like Foxconn. This makes for us a lot of sense. So thank you for your attention, and happy to answer, or Ryan will answer to your questions because he's live in your event. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
好，我也谢谢这个迪迪啊，因为其实 Thales 在这个他刚其实提到了旧太空转换到新太空的时候，其实有很大的一些挑战。大家可以刚刚发现几件事情。第一件事情， 过去是以科研为主，所以是以地球探测哦，我照相照到地面，然后看看上面有多少的东西。那未来如果可以到接近即时的话，那就像有些现在的这个侦测卫星，它可以看到你地上的运输一些变化，然后做这个来做一些因应的调整。但是这样子的部分，现在已经渐渐的把被这个通讯的比例给大幅的增加。现在 telecommunication 就是我们讲的5G， 甚至到未来6G。其实为什么在这领域现在这么样的一个蓬勃，是因为这个领域现在已经渐渐的从单纯的观测到了这个通讯，不是说原本的变小，原本也在变大，而是这个通讯的涨的速度会更快。那第二个，刚刚看到有个左下方的原型，它原本的生意基本上都会以这个我刚刚讲国防或者是机构比如说欧洲太空总署或者 NASA 这样的角度为主。但是 commercial 的部分其实现在不断的在快速增加，因为刚刚讲的需求来了，企业发现这个时候我有更多的 idea， 我有更多的新创，更多的事业可以在上面去做进行。所以这样的一个变化。那第二个问题，他刚刚提到其实是这个 volume 的问题，他们可以做几十颗甚至几百颗卫星，可是不是几千、几万、几十万。所以我们刚刚提到了，其实在传统做卫星的部分 ，Thales Alenia Space 跟所谓的波音、空巴、洛克希德马丁有一样的优势，他们有很多很多的这个关键的这个技术，甚至包含卫星之间在太空中的通讯，都是一些我们平常在商用上很难遇到的这个技术，他们都发展得非常成熟。可是，在速度跟量体上面，却是他们不足的地方。这也是我们跟他们未来在这个往这个策略结盟方向一个最重要的一个部分。好，接下来我们要欢迎我们的第3位的这个 guest speaker。接下来第3位的 guest speaker 是来自于微软的这个瑞珍，我们欢迎瑞珍。
Thank you, Jesse. 谢谢各位来宾。So I will take a few minutes to share with you Microsoft's vision for space. So I think we already heard from my fellow panelists and Jesse that space, this new space, is changing very, very fast, very rapidly. So the first thing is, what does that mean? We call this a democratization process, right? So before, there's only a very few players that can access space technology. Now, this is quite a democratic ecosystem. Many, many players can now access space technology and also space opportunity. What this means is, this will bring huge opportunity, almost like the beginning of the internet, right? Imagine if we can go back 20, 25 years ago and try to look at what will happen. This is what's happening now with new space that Jesse talks about. We can't really see all the opportunity of what we could do with new space, but we know that this will open up many new opportunities. Unfortunately, this also means that there will be tremendous challenges. And I think the key challenge is that despite all the massive capital investment that will come into this segment, a lot of companies will do this based on their own requirement. So this creates a silo that makes it very difficult to cooperate across the whole ecosystem. So these are both the opportunity and the challenges that we must face. Now, many of us here, including myself, because I'm a relatively new member of Microsoft, I've been in the company for less than 3 years. Many of us will know Microsoft from, Office, from our laptop, from, Teams, from maybe your kids will play Xbox. But underpinning all this vast amount of services that we deploy via the cloud is a huge network, right? And this network is always growing. Of course, including in Taiwan, we expect to have some new presence. But this network has a tremendous asset. So vast amounts of the Azure region that we continue to deploy into new countries. We have huge number of undersea fiber. And again, that continues to grow in capacity. The amount of data traffic we process is unbelievable, right? And to do this, we have to do it through a network of peering partners, working with many telecommunication companies around the world. So as Jesse and my other panelists, friends have mentioned, there's a lot, new space will generate vast amounts of data that we could leverage to create new opportunity. So in Microsoft, what we're doing is following these opportunities and challenges and start to look at what can we do to enable the broader market. And our North Star for Microsoft is based on these three key ideas. So the first thing is, of course, we have to connect everything. And you have to connect not only physically and, of course, through these new 5G and 6G technology and the satellite technology, but also you have to be very mindful of access. So we need to be able to connect this to this Azure cloud and this Azure infrastructure. But for us, we are very, very mindful of security and different levels of access. The second thing is, once you connect this network and you create this vast store of information, we need to be able to make sense of it. You have to analyze it. You know, in the future, as Jesse says, we'll probably put GPU in outer space, so you can do some AI analysis directly in space to reduce the transmission to ground. But all that are examples of what do we do to take that into insight. So then you can do something about this information we're collecting. And once you have done that, the other thing we're doing in Microsoft, and this is part of our partner-first approach, is we build ecosystem. We enable ecosystem. And once we have the foundation ready, we want to invite more and more company to participate in this new space ecosystem. And to do that, we will create platforms, we will create tools that allows you to access these type of different services at scale, at a consumption way of digesting these services. And that hopefully will contribute to more and more players coming into this area. And this is just an example. This is a starting point. We're at the beginning of this very long and hopefully very fruitful journey. We are already starting to work with many, many space players. You'll see many of the logo on this list. And of course, we are very actively working with Foxconn to figure out where we can mutually help each other to broaden this ecosystem for all of us. Over here, I'll just pick out two examples. Of course, Airbus is a very prominent name in the space ecosystem from the, I guess Jesse would call this the old space company. But we are working with Airbus on a lot of data and analytics solutions that we hope to bring to the market. At the same time, you'll see a company like Black Shark AI. This is a new company to the new space ecosystem. And again, they're working on very novel ways of leveraging AI to give us all insight into this new data set. So that's what I have prepared for for my introduction today. Again, we invite everybody interested to engage us in conversation, and we hope to expand together this space, new space ecosystem together. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ray. Thank you. 我想 Ray 刚才也提到了，就是说在想想看未来的太空，不管有 Starlink 或是有其他的这个 constellation 在提供的时候，你如果在飞机上，你很高兴有一个卫星通讯，但这个通讯假设你要看的是 Netflix 的 streaming， 你的资料从哪里来？你必须上到卫星之后，从地球的某一端，可能是个我要讲 Azure Data Center 要去从里面去找 Netflix 的 content。那这一段路如果不够快，比如说你现在正在这个南大西洋，结果你最近的这个只有南非跟这个南美洲 data center 其实并没有这么的多。那你的资料如果还拉得很远，那你要怎么样让刚刚这件事情变得更顺畅、更快捷？所以 Microsoft 在这边扮演了一个我们当初在20-30年前这个网际网络刚成立的时候一个很重要的角色。好，我们也请 Ray 上到我们这个 panelist 的座位。好，请坐，谢谢。好，接下来我们邀请的是我们另外一位的这个 panelist， 他来自的就是 Thales 台湾。那这位过去常常把新的飞机带回台湾的 Ryan， 现在也有机会在这边跟我们一起座谈。我们欢迎 Ryan， 谢谢。好，那 Ryan 代表的是 Thales 哈。那我等会就开始了，我们来谈一下，因为刚刚讲的，其实虽然我把这个 Thales 跟 Airbus 归到旧太空，有一点这个于心不忍了，但是我想他们现在在一个快速转型的一个路上。那首先我也想要借由这个时间啊，我第一个问题会先到Ray这边，就是在这个新太空的这个 challenges， 所谓的挑战的部分，从微软的角度看到的角度来说，您觉得会有什么样的看法？就在这个方面，怎么样给我们多一些的想法或启发 ？Ray，
嗨 ，Jesse， 谢谢。我刚才提到了，就是我们觉得就是很多新的领域的发展，刚开始一定是各公司做他自己最重要的一些生意，这个是很自然的。那可是这个问题就会产生一个整个 ecosystem 的这个速度可能没有办法跑得那么快，所以我们觉得像鸿海、像微软这种的公司能够扮演的角色，就是把大家拉在一起，把大家突破这些 silo。我觉得这是可能是一个很大的一个 challenge。那也可能需要我们这种 scale 的公司才能够帮忙到做一个 global 的这一种的转型。那再更细一步，我可能多讲一句，就是我们最近也做很多这种5G 的这一种数位转型的生意。另外一个我们觉得可能在 New Space 也会看到的一个问题，就是有时候那些声音讲太大，这个就变成是说只有远，可是没有看到短。那我们做这种生意也要把两边都要照顾到，就是短期我们也要把这个商机抓出来，是一个 sustainable 的一个生意，而不是说只是看远，那就继续丢钱进去。这个我们可能也是从 Internet 的早期会学到一些经验。OK， 谢谢。
谢谢啊。所以我想确实是，就是说在短期之内，其实大家看到了5G 从19年开始 deploy 到现在，已经有4年的时间。那速度可能没有完全的如预期，但是我们也在这个时候看到了很多对于未来6G 的期待，包含做这个非地面的网络啊，针对这些比较偏远的地区。但其实当然它也有一些新的应用。那怎么在这个所谓 short term 的这个时间点，以微软这个角度，虽然我们能够去投入到更长远的开发，比如说6G，大家现在可能预期是2030年，还有6到7年的时间。这个时间点该怎么转型？而且这个时间点可能会同时面临到几个不同的领域， 好，一个是传统的这个ICT， 一个是原本的太空领域，那下一个可能是通信领域，这3个可能要有更多的一些整合。好，我要同样的问题，我也想要请问一下这个从来自于 Thales 的这个 Ryan， 所以从 Thales 角度，因为刚刚讲的，其实你们过去这几10年针对卫星也做了很大的一些投入，那在这个转型的过程当中，你们又看到了什么样的一些挑战？
是的，大家好，我是代替 Daddy 今天坐在这边。那其实 Thales 作为一个传统的卫星制造商，我们经营这个领域非常久远，在欧洲算是一个领导的一个卫星制造商。那大多数目前的卫星营运商，10之8九都找过 Thales 为他们打造卫星。那对于这个新太空，我们所谓新太空的我们其实看到的一个变化就是说，它会让既有的供应链的服务方式会必须要面临巨大的调整。好，第一个 challenge 就是我们看到很多新进来的客户，我们可以说他客户，好，他们是愿意承受很高的风险的，像 Starlink， 它可以射上去，火箭砸了没关系。卫星失效了没关系，它唯一的代价就是再做一次，再发射一次。但是在传统卫星的供应链里面，大家层层分工负责，有人专注在设计，有人专注在整合，有人专注在验证。当这样子的发射失败呢，对这供应链里面每一个 partner、每一个环节来讲，都是巨大的成本。所以我们没办法做 try and error 的模式。我们必须以传统概念讲，必须在每个环节必须顾到非常好、精准的品质的要求，务必确保每颗卫星的发射的成功率都很高。另外，我们的终端客户也不希望他买的是一个我不知道什么时候会失效的卫星，那他也就要求我们这边打造的卫星是高品质的。OK， 所以为什么我们1年只能造个10几颗，甚至几百颗？因为我们在这个环节里面，我们对于品质的要求以及整个供应链的架构，让我们没有办法进行到大量生产的模式，这是我们看到一个 risk。那当然就是说，怎么样去面对一个这样的新市场，然后可以去 handle 我们的 risk， 是我们 Thales 现在正在思考的问题。
谢谢。所以其实以刚刚的这个 Ryan 的角度，就是说，过去1颗都价值不菲。那失效了，你是很大的损失。但是在 IT 的世界、ICT 的世界，我们会预期所有东西都可以失效，都能够去有它的 redundancy 或者是它的其他的一些备援的方案。所以，但这个要能够成功，刚刚讲的，不管是开放标准、参考设计，未来的更快速的旋转、成本的降低，都是不可或缺的一环。那我觉得，就像我们常讲到边缘计算。对不对？就是边缘计算，它可能会在卫星上面，未来甚至可能我们刚刚提到的太空的运算里面，它可能是边缘计算的一种，它把它给 leverage 在这个部分，但是不一定只限于某一颗，是每一颗卫星基本上都可以随时去处理一个这样即时的任务。好，所以当我们听到了很多的新的这些名词，看到了很多的新太空的机会哈，所以下一个问题我想要问哈，就是新太空你们又看到了什么样的机会呢？我们刚刚讲它是一个新的网际网络的时代吗？那以微软的角度，你们又看到了什么 ？Right？
谢谢，谢谢。对微软来讲，我觉得第一个，刚才我提的这几个看法，就是第一个需求对我们来讲是 connect， 就是怎么样帮忙大家把这个网络串通这个底层做好，这是一个很庞大的第一个 opportunity， 因为这个机会呢，像刚才 Jesse 讲的，不是说所有现有的一些 player 都能够马上完成的一个任务，所以怎么样把一些就是现在在做的一些像 Starlink 的这一种的 network， 怎么样帮他把它第一期他现在推出来的产品，应该都是比较算是大众化的，这个费用不高，就是他要把这个很普遍的卖出去。可是再来第一期，再来更下面一期，可能会变成是比较商业用的。那商业就需要可能是 redundancy 要足够，可能那个 reliability 要提高一点。这些呢，可能就是微软可以 进来多帮忙整理的一个方法。那我们未来会有一些 Azure 的服务，现在在研究之中呢，很快应该就可以做一些推广。那另外的整个新太空的这个 ecosystem 也有别的一些设备啊，别的一些环的一些领域呢，我们现在微软都在 study 之中。那最后我简单讲，就是整个 opportunity 更大的 opportunity 对微软来讲，就是我们的主要的使命就是 enable everyone to do more。我们是希望带动整个 ecosystem， 更多的客户都可以考虑用新的这些新太空的这些服务来达到他们想要达到的一些任务。谢谢。
谢谢 Ray。同样的问题因为我们刚刚讲新太空，其实之前也有提到，包含像台湾现在有在进行数位韧性的计划，那甚至像是主权星系的扩展，这个也都是未来我们在5G、6G 看到的一个机会，就是说各个国家可能积极的打造自己的发射设施、自己的卫星，甚至自己的一个星系，然后自己有自己的一个，就像是在这个东欧的这个战争里面，他们用到了这个能够对到天上的这个通讯。那很多国家现在也是目前在发展这个东西，所以当然这个也是其中一个我们在看到的角度。所以同样的问题，我也想请问这个 Ryan， 就是以 Thales 的角度，又看到了什么在新太空的其他的机会呢？
其实我可以 echo Jesse 刚刚讲的，事实上我们也观察到，虽然 Starlink 建立了一个数量庞大的星系，但大家也都发现到 Elon Musk 有点想随自己的心情，随时就决定我要哪边开放哪边关闭，造成其实各个国家其实也对于直接使用 Starlink 的服务是有抗拒的。那其实我们在欧洲很多国家，甚至亚洲这边也有，就是有很多国家想要发展属于自己的低轨道星链系统啊，其实台湾也有，大家都知道。那欧洲也有这样类似的计划。那这算是我们他们不要很多颗，可能是以数百颗的规模。那这种状况确实是我们Thales Space 会去关注的一个市场。那另外一方面呢，在新技术上面呢，其实 Thales 现在是一个主导在发展所谓的5G NTN 的一个 service 啊，这个部分我们有跟 Ericsson 已经签了合约，正在开发这样子的科技。那目标是希望说以后卫星的通讯能够直接连到终端设备，包括手机，包括自动车子。那这是我们目前在推动的方向。谢谢。
所以谢谢，我想这个未来的科技其实包含在刚刚讲未来可能每一栋大楼、每一个车上，甚至你的手机都会有类似的一些通讯的模式，也带出了更多的可能性。好，在我们到最后的结论之前我也想要这个跟各位聊一下鸿海目前的这个主要的这个后续的一些进展。所以以鸿海的角度而言，我们做的是 contract design and manufacturing services。所以我们谈到的是如何帮客户能够做到更多的我们讲参考设计、开放标准，这都是我们刚讲鸿海去我们所谓 industrialize 一个新的领域，就像我们现在正在 EV 里面做的一模一样的事情。如何把这个黑盒变到未来是一个能够开放的领域，让这个产业活得更蓬勃。所以我们的第一个 focus 会在这个所谓的数位韧性，刚提到主权星系。当每个国家发现我虽然有 Starlink 很好用，但是某个程度我也想要有我自己的保障，甚至未来是互通的状况，对不对？有可能是不是说就是一个就是用到底了，甚至我是多个透过微软来去做连接。所以这个第一个数位韧性或者是主权星系也是一个我们看到的一个可能的发展。第二个部分其实是地到空的一个连接。现在其实我们看到很多在看地面设备的一个生产，但其实以鸿海的角度，我们是希望把地面上的这个设备到天上的这个运用能够这个融合在一起，能够把它打造成一个完整的一套刚刚讲的这个标准的这样子的一个运用，在这个主权星系上的发展能够更进一步。第三个当然是我们的这个 manufacturing 的 capacity， 通过鸿海的 global supply chain， 如何能够让这样子的这样子的一个产业运转得更快， 有更多在不同的国家的一个发展，然后能够配合当地的一个结果。那其实最后来说，就是回到鸿海在 BOL， 那 BOL 其实是一个所谓 B2G 的 model。那我想 B2G 在场的两个公司其实都是全球 B2G 的重要的伙伴，因为微软基本上你跟世界上任何的一个国家政府一定都会有很长时间的连接。Thales 我相信在欧洲或者部分美国也都有一样的一个布局，所以如何把这样的科技带到当地的国家，透过我们的 Build, Operate and Localized Model， 能够跟当地的政府去搭建它未来所想要的一个下一代通讯基础建设。甚至我们认为未来的星系不是一个电信公司做，而是由一个国家来做，再用分配的方式，像是分配这个基站的共有权一样，让大家去分享这样的资源，提供我们下一代世代通讯的一个网络。所以时间的关系，我也希望在这个结束之前，也在请我们两位 panelists 各给我们2分钟的一个结语。那我们就先请 Ryan 开始。
好，我们刚才包括 Daddy 的简报，我们都可以发现，其实现在我们在太空的产业已经到一个十字路口。那未来的转变呢，会有很多不同的变化。那我们不会说 ，OK， 原来既有的商业模式完全消失，但新的商业模式如何去适应它，如何去追逐它们，是我们 Thales 接下来的课题。那就这一点上面呢，其实我们也是持非常开放的角度。我们非常欢迎能够跟不同的业界的 partner 合作，包括像鸿海这部分，鸿海这部分有强大的生产制造能力，擅长制造数量大而且品质高的产品，这是我们 Thales 会非常有兴趣跟鸿海这边研究，我们有没有可能在这个新太空领域有能够合作的机会。那另外我们也会对不断的科技的进展一直不断的推进。那 Thales 最大的一个商业利益的来源就在于我们会稳稳去抓住 niche market 的 technology， 然后想办法在这个尖端的科技领域里面呢，一直保有自己独特性跟占有领导的地位。好，那这就是我们 Thales 在这个太空，甚至我们在所参与的各个行业里面，秉持一贯的一个信念。谢谢。
谢谢。所以我想在以跟 Thales 的合作来讲，就是我们刚刚讲其实几个样子的方向都是未来的一个可行的领域，但是时间上面就刚刚讲，其实过去有很多新太空是因为发现旧太空的这个速度其实没有办法跟得上，所以他们才想办法我全部干脆自己制造。以 Starlink 来讲，我从头到尾是透过自己来制造。但是以这个未来这个精细分工的角度来说，其实我相信这边上面有很多的机会能够在我们几家公司之间。那我是不是最后也请这个 Ray 给我们1分钟的一个结语？谢谢。
谢谢。我简单讲一下，就是我们微软，我是在一个部门叫做 Strategic Mission and Technology。其实我们这个部门有通讯的产品，有 Space 的产品，又有一个更远的东西是 Quantum Computing。OK， 这个可能下次再讲。那其实我跟 Jessie 认识是快2年前的，就是先从5G 这个领域开始。那我很清楚看得到，就是这个跟 Space 是一个很直接连接的一些话题。那很多谢鸿海这边有这个机会让我们分享一下我们微软的 vision。谢谢。
也谢谢 Ray 因为这个下一步我们看到了，除了这个通讯之间量子在未来的这个通讯上面如何能够让跨地之间能够有更快速的传输虽然这个时间上还有点远，不过对于我们未来很多像是这个需要极低延迟的，甚至像是这个 VR、MR 这样的设备未来要做更好的互动这个都是我们其实在探究的一个领域。好，我今天再次谢谢2位 panelists， Ray and Ryan 加入我们的这个讨论，那也感谢这次的其他参加的一些伙伴，那也谢谢各位来宾今天的到场。我们今天 panel 到这边结束，谢谢大家。
谢谢我们的 Jessie 跟2位贵宾的精彩分享哦。我们相信鸿海在这么强大的策略伙伴的共同合作之下，将在往6G 发展的无线卫星通讯以及太空产业上，也都会有非常闪亮的表现。那么大家都看到了，我 我们鸿海科技日的主视觉 logo 是一个无限大的符号，而这个无限大呢，就是3+3所形成的。那么其中之一就是数位健康，所以接下来我们也要向大家来报告鸿海在数位健康领域所达到的成果。让我们掌声欢迎刘炳浩 Jeff 来，请上台报告。
各位贵宾，各位媒体的朋友们，大家下午好。
好。
我想数位健康呢，是我们鸿海公司3+3非常重要的策略方向之一。在刘董事长的带领下，其实我们已经鸭子划水沉潜多年。今天呢，我非常荣幸能够代表我们鸿海数位健康的团队，在这里跟大家做一个阶段性的成果发布。首先，大家可以看到这一张视觉图。我们在主视觉，今天我要跟大家来介绍的是我们在数位健康的发展趋势，以及我们的策略布局。再来就是我们的顶层生态架构。再看到我们下面的辅视觉，今天接下来要介绍的是我们 Codector AI 人工智慧辅助诊断系统。它是一个 based on 在 Large Medicine Model LNN 这样子的一个平台下，其中包含了硬软整合、虚实结合，从云到端，端到云，院内到院外，院外到院内，这样子的一个原创的整体解决方案。首先，我要来跟大家报告一下，在台湾数位健康产业一个3大新趋势与策略布局，在于趋势一，跨界的创新整合，形成新产业的一个生态体系。我们在去年的12月1号医疗科技展，我们结合了工研院，串联了12家厂商，横跨8大领域，一起呢成立了台湾数位健康大联盟 HiMed， 主要就是希望透过联盟的形式，将医疗场域以及我们的这个场域落地，能够透过 ICT 的力量把它串联在一起，来解决数位健康应用场域落地困难的问题。在趋势二，我们是以患者为中心的新使用者行为模式。我们现在已经与多家医院呢建立所谓智慧医疗中心，来连接院内和院外，主要就是希望把院内的医疗服务能够延伸到院外的场域。在趋势三，以数位数据为导向的数位科技平台。我想在医疗领域中，数据是一个非常重要的诊断依据。所以呢，我们怎么样子有效的在院外都能够得到这一些所谓的健康数据的收集？所以我们利用了我们的智能健康终端去做院外采集，以及再加上我们的鸿海健康云，再加上我们的 Codector AI 辅助诊断系统，形成一个完整的解决方案。那我接下来跟大家来谈谈数位健康的一个顶层生态架构。首先，第一，我们现在是以患者为中心，医院为主轴，科技为桥梁。我想，在过去的整个医疗领域中，一直是以医院为中心的。患者呢，基本上只有到了医院才能够享受优良的医疗服务跟资源。在院外呢，基本上很难能够跟医疗有相关的连结。但现在在数位健康的时代，利用我们科技的手段，透过智慧的健康终端，再搭上我们 HSDC 鸿海健康云，我们就可以把医院和患者紧密的连结在一起。跟大家说明一下，我们现在以患者为中心的部分，我们在院内院外已经打造了多个应用场域。其中包含了居家的远距照护，以及偏乡、原乡长照的远距医疗，还有群体健康促进，包含了企业的员工健康管理，以及社区的健康管理，以及术后照护、 像是达文西手术的术后照护，或是像出院前准备这样子的一个术后照护，再包含睡眠管理，在这样子的场域中，我们搭配了像桌上式、手持式、环状式相对应的健康终端，针对不一样的场域进行数据的采集以及服务的提供。那当然最重要的是，我们在鸿海健康云里面提供云计算的服务，去支撑我们的 AI 辅助诊断，包含了做标注建模、深度学习后产出重要资讯，提供给到我们智慧医疗中心的医师去做判断。我们现有的 AI 模型中已经有了 ECG 单导心电图，以及多体征分重，还有我们的眼底影像判读。那么大家一定想知道，智慧医疗中心它是什么样子的一个运作模式？我想在这一张图里面，可以很清楚的看到，我们在很多的医疗场景里面，比如说预防医学，比如说在我们的所谓的术后管理，或是慢性病管理中，大概有90%的管理时间其实基本上是在医院外。所以说，能够在医院外面这样子的一个数据管理模式，把它建立起来，是一个非常重要的一个关键。所以可以看到，我们在医院外面利用我们的一个终端扫集设备，将每日的生理数据进行收集，透过我们 HHDC 鸿海健康云，将这一些所有的 data 经过我们的 AI 的模型资讯化以后，上传到提供给院内的智慧医疗中心，让各管师、医师能够最及时的掌握所有的健康资讯，并且能够及时的响应，提供最好的远距医疗服务。那我想在这样子的一个 working model 里面，智慧医疗中心我们是怎么样子去做策略布局的？可以看到，我们现在呢，基本上全台从北到南，我们都已经有我们的合作伙伴，我们的智慧医疗中心的一个布局建立。在北部的部分呢，我们跟土城的长庚医院由魏国珍副院长主持，以单导心电图模型的预防医学，针对的就是有心血管疾病高风险的人群的一些预防照护。在初次脑中风黄金的照护系统，针对的是脑中风后居家的一些预防照护，防止2次中风的情况。当然还有糖尿病照护系统以及居家远距照护相关的常见的一些慢性病照护系统。在林口长庚医院呢，我们是跟黄一修部长，本身呢在眼科，他是我们在眼科的一个权威，他跟我们一起携手呢，做了手持式智慧眼底影像截取仪，共同打造了眼底影像 AI 辅助医疗的演算法。稍晚呢，我们会请黄部长呢现身说法，大家可以非常期待一下。在中部呢，我们跟童仲和建立了智慧医疗中心，由童敏哲院长带领，跟郑柏志副院长以及吴兆兴副院长，今天吴副也在场，非常感谢。我们共同呢打造了在中部的智慧医疗中心。我想在童仲和体系里面有2大亮点，一个就是郑柏志副院长本身是达文西术后的这个权威，达文西手术的权威，他非常希望能够利用像这样子院内院外的管理模式，去服务提供他达文西术后的这些心血管疾病的患者，能够确保他们能够在出院后也达到非常好的追踪治疗以及康复。所以我们在达文西的术后照护以及吴副带领下的集中院前的这个救护，我们其实都已经展开了一个非常好的一个计划。在南部的部分呢，我们跟高雄凤山长庚的李建德院长以及高医附设医院的戴建元副院长，我们一起在高雄智慧城市下面高龄长者慢性病管理这个计划里面共同合作。我们这整个计划呢，包含144据点、日照中心，甚至共同打造了24小时的 call center， 提供了最完整的高龄照护网。在东部的部分呢，我们跟慈济的仁医会以及慈济基金会的吕方川主任合作，我们共同呢，针对偏乡、原乡的照护，甚至要延伸到全台的大爱道场、金石堂社区、环保志工站，服务社区居民，让我们远距医疗的服务效率更有品质，以及打造科技化的一个慈善关怀。 那接下来我来介绍数位健康智慧硬体产品的一个生态布局。我想在刚刚这样子的一个智慧医疗布局里面，其实有一个非常重要，就是在院外如何能够接触到使用者，能够接触到病患，能不能方便他们使用我们的产品去做采集。所以大家可以看到，这是我们的 Co-Doctor 系列。我们的 Co-Doctor 系列呢，它其实是包含了 All-in-One 的检测以及远距医疗服务的一站式体验的一个解决方案。可以看到，我们 Co-Doctor 系列里面可以做心电、血氧、血压、心率、血糖、尿酸、胆固醇、体脂、体温的采集检测。这个基本上涵盖了在医院外能够检测的这样子的一个所有的身体体征参数。再搭配本身它有远距医疗服务，所以呢，在远距的咨询、视讯的这个问诊，以及数据上传后能够 AI 化分析出结果，得到相关的服务，我们在 Co-Data 系列里面都可以使用到。那针对 Pro、Home、Lite 呢，则是针对不一样的场域、不一样的 user 去设计的不一样的终端。在 Pro 的部分，我们针对的就是所谓的这个企业或者是社区这种 To B 这样子的一个场域。所以本身呢，它除了 WiFi 的一些模式，还 embedded 了 LTE， 就无线 LTE 的网络。所以就算在没有 WiFi 的场域下，偏乡原乡它一样是可以使用这一些远距医疗的服务。在 Home 的部分呢，我们针对的是家庭，针对的就是慢性病以及母婴，还有所谓减重这样子的一个场景，去设计了 Co-Data Home。最后呢 ，Co-Data Lite 呢，5寸大小，完全是针对个人慢性病管理，它能够平常有每日需要规律检测需求的人，所以他平常在家里面或者是到办公室，甚至在旅游的时候，使用我们的 Co-Data Lite， 它可以随身的携带，去做我们的智慧管理跟检测。最后呢，我们的 Co-Data Eye， 它是一个手持式的眼底影像截取仪，它的使用场景就是希望能够把眼底影像拉到医院外面去，所以针对于偏乡原乡的一个地区诊所，进行这样子的一个服务。那我们刚刚所说的 Co-Data 系列呢，其实是一直我们长期观察使用者的需求跟痛点，经过用我们 ICD 科技的力量，把平常很冰冷而且检测很单一的这样子传统的家庭医疗器械，我们把它经过我们的界面设计、软体设计、机构设计、工业设计跟整合电路设计，把它重新定义了一个智能型的家庭医用器械。那我们在于 UX/UI 的部分，就是在使用者人机界面交互的部分，我们在今年的5月份还荣获了台湾最高专利国家发明创作奖的肯定。接下来我跟大家来介绍我们手持式智慧影像截取仪 Co-Data Eye。我想如果有去看过眼科的人，应该对这一台设备都很熟悉啊。这个设备呢，基本上就是我们在眼科常看到的传统眼底摄影机。那眼底摄影的影像呢，在眼科医疗场域里面是一个非常重要的诊断依据。所以呢，当我们在偏乡、原乡或是医院外的场域，我们需要再去做眼科门诊的时候，眼科看诊的时候呢，眼底影像的采集，如何把设备带到现场是一个非常重要的议题。在传统的眼底影像呢，重达30-40公斤，所以在刚刚所叙述的场域里面，基本上是不太可能。所以呢，在市场上就会出现手持式眼底仪的产品。好，但是呢，这个手持式眼底仪产品其实还是存在了蛮多的缺陷。首先，第一个，它的稳定性，它对于手持稳定的要求非常高，所以它在使用的时候需要用支架去稳定，所以呢，会增加携带的困难。再来，它的光导影对焦呢相当耗时，平均截取一张眼底的设备需要30秒到1分钟的时间。这个对于在远距看诊的时候，大量的病患其实是一个非常困扰的事情。最后呢，它缺少无线行动上网，意思就是说，它在如果没有网络环境下的场域，它基本上是没有办法及时的做影像的 AI 判读，甚至呢远距的医疗照护。所以呢，基于刚刚的那些痛点，我们做了 Co-Data Eye 鸿海首次是智慧眼底影像截取仪，大家来看看这个外观，我想大家一定觉得说，哇，为什么一个医疗器械有这么漂亮的 ID， 这么漂亮的设计？我想说，我们的 Codat Eye 不只有它的外观很漂亮，我们的内在还有非常好的亮点。首先，第一，我们的硬质细胶眼罩，它是呢经过人因工程设计，能够非常符合贴合大部分亚洲人的脸型，并且有生物相容性支撑，能够让我们在使用起来更精准的定位眼轴，告别手部晃动，所以让使用起来更为稳定。再来，第二，我们的光学镜头技术，它是大口径的波束混合镜头，能够有效的提升光通路。在矩阵式的圆盘光路的设计呢，可以用多光路的方式还原眼底的影像，可以让影像呢更为清晰。再来第三，它的自动对焦，还有10秒的动态补偿自动对焦，可以2秒钟取像，2微米的高感光像素呢，以及 SN 的讯噪比的暗部成像记度，再搭配红外光的 ROA 区域精准的对焦，意思就是我能够让拍摄更加快速。第四，电路控制，我们搭配了高通的 SoC C100以及 OLED 的面板 ，HDI 的电路时程板的技术呢，让我们的操作更为流畅。第五，我想最重要的是无线网络的传输，我们不止 WiFi， 以及搭配了我们 LTE 的 module， 所以呢，让所有的影像设备在没有网络环境下拍完以后，能够直接上传，再连接我们的 Codat AI 辅助诊断，能够真正达到实现远距医疗的目的。我想刚刚介绍了 Codat Eye 这样子那么令人惊艳的一个产品哦，这么方便使用的设备，在数位健康里面，其实我们认为还要再加一样东西，才是整件事情能够变成真正的解决方案的关键，就是我们的 AI 应用。今天我要跟大家来报告，我们在巨量医学模型 Codat AI 的一个技术进程，就是 based on 我们的 Large Medicine Model LNN 这样子的平台下，在于眼底上面的一个研发进程。在 1.0， 我们在定义叫基础 AI， 它使用的是监督式学习，它基本上用相对少量的数据的医学数据，大概1000笔的左右，搭配专业的医生的标注以及他们的相关的一些注解，如同给他一个标准答案一样，可对于我们已知的问题进行判读。所以我们现在基本上是用于眼底的影像来判别眼疾，初步的眼疾的一个辅助判读。在 2.0 的部分呢，我们利用的是强势 AI， 做的是强化式学习。它现在已经做到，我们在这样子的一个强化式学习中，我们需要的是相对大量的数据，约在10000笔的这样子的一个数据量，那进行强化式学习，提供它间接答案，让它呢进行间接型的推测，开始进行全身潜在疾病的病症判断。接下来就是我们的 3.0， 就是强化的生成式 AI， 利用呢则是非监督式学习。在这一个部分呢，我们就需要利用多关联的模态，而且需要巨量的医学数据，再搭配很大量的算力，才能够达到个体的健康管理与精准的预防医学，始于自生成去做预测型的这样子的一个 AI。那我想，在 LMM 这样子的一个架构中，其实我们就是利用不同的学习方法，配合相对应规模性的医学资料，进行在不一样的适用的情境上面去做 AI 建模跟设计，达成每一个最完善的一个效果。那我想刚刚我们谈到了 LMM 这样子的一个 model， 我今天就想跟大家来分享一下，我们在这样子的一个 model 下，我们的一个关键的优势是什么？我想从刚刚的 1.0、2.0、3.0， 大家都有意识到，它是随着你的数据的规模在成长。所以首先我们有一个非常大的关键优势，就是我们跟长庚眼科一起合作的这样子拥有60万笔以上庞大且精准的一个医学标注数据。 那这一个数据呢，只是我们现有在 training 的，后面呢其实还有更大量乘以倍数这样子一个数据，我们持续在建立我们 LM 这样子的一个平台。再来就是我们是采用了最先进的混合式的影像处理技术，用的是卷积网路以及自生成的这样的架构，我们可以针对多模态的动态输入，能够执行多项的一个任务判读。那我们现在呢可以做到什么？第一个，我们在 OCT 的目标侦测，我们已经可以到达90%以上的高效精确判读。我想在现有的国际论文期刊上面，已经超过了我们现在已知可以了解的这样子的一个精准程度。那在图像分类的高精准判读呢，我们已经高达97%以上。我想超过95%以上的一些模型呢，其实已经达到相当稳定而且成熟的一个程度。最后呢，我们其实是率先利用了所谓的视觉注意力机制 （visual attention）， 主要就是希望把这样子的一些数据，根据他注意力的关联，达到呢并增的关联系的学习。最后呢，可以做到一张影像即可精准判断多种的并增。所以我想在这样子几个重要关键的优势下，我们的 Codata AI 模型呢，我们希望它在医学辅助判断上面能够有更高的应用性、有效性跟发展性。最后呢，我想要跟大家来说明一下，刚刚提供的是我们的关键优势。那我想大家一定想知道，我们是如何去做相关的数据的训练。所以我这边就以 Codata AI 眼底的模型训练的方式，跟大家做一个简单的介绍。大家可以看到，在中间的部分，我们的 Founders Image 就是我们的眼底影像，以及下面的 OCT 影像，包含热图、区域图跟剖面图。在我们收到这些影像的时候呢，我们经由医师专业的标注，看左边这11个并增标注，在这些影像上面进行相对应的标注。标注完以后，我们建立模型，开始进行眼底影像的训练，以及 OCT 并增的影像训练。接下来这样子的一个训练，我们会进行到我们的几个训练 model 里面。第一个，我们用特征的萃取的卷积网路，把刚刚所说这些动态特征全部萃取出来以后，第一个分到了深度学习的分类层，把相对应的位置以及相对应的并增能够精准的标示出来，再进到深度字典的学习层，去进行重新的解码、编码的结构。两边再去做搭配，进行 AI 的结果，达到并增的推论。那在这样子的一个 AI 的 model 下呢，我们会输出到我们的 AI 辅助诊断可视化界面，提供给医师，达到更精准的辅助诊断。这就是我们 Codata AI 眼底的辅助诊断应用系统的一套模型。我想最后我要来介绍一下黄义修部长，等一下是我们的压轴来宾，他是台湾人工电子眼的第一把手，也是长庚眼科体系的总召集人，更是林口长庚医学中心眼科部的部长。那在介绍部长出来之前呢，我想先给大家来看一段影片。
大家好，我是鸿海的产品经理芷萱。手持式智慧影像眼底仪在实务场域的应用会是什么样的概念呢？今天就让我来为大家现身说法。透过灵魂之窗，一张小小的眼底图可以协助医师判读眼部疾病。在 AI 演算辅助下，医师可从眼底图观察病人是否存在潜在病症，为早期疾病检测达到整个系统性的预防，掌握治疗的黄金时期。有了它，不必非得到医院的眼科门诊、院外、长照、偏乡等场域，都可直接上传云端，数据随身，预防追踪。芷萱现在就位于比亚外文化健康站，马上就带大家来一探究竟。就2个眼睛看几集就可以，那我们试试看。这样就上传成功了。这样子眼底的资料就上传到网络上面去。经过 AI 帮我们判读呢，显示肾脏病的风险比较高，所以建议要到大医院肾脏科再做进一步的检查哦。 就是这么简易的操作，凝视镜头里的绿色故事灯，即可自动对焦、截取影像。透过友善易懂的界面引导，使用者就可以随时随地一手掌握自身的健康状况。手持式智慧影像眼底仪搭配 Conductor AI， 院内、院外到个人的健康数据紧密连接，预防医学不再遥不可及，实现未来健康新生态，也为个人健康照护带来改变。
好的，我们谢谢 Jeff 刚刚的报告。那么在谢谢 Jeff 的同时，我们也掌声欢迎我们林口长庚医院眼科部部长黄一修部长上台分享。
谢谢执行长介绍。各位贵宾、各位专家，还有各位 HHTD23今天的所有的朋友们，那非常荣幸能够有机会能够在这里做一个各个个人跟鸿海、长庚跟鸿海合作这个整个方案的一个简介。那这个事情已经落地了。那我是一个眼科医师，那眼睛的特性，我想大家应该都很清楚，但大家可能不知道的是，其实眼睛是一个神经组织跟血管组织的一个紧密结合的一个点，它又具有完全透明的一个特性。那所以全身的一个疾病，如果跟神经有关、跟血管有关的，其实在比如说心血管疾病，比如说脑中风，比如说肾病，在眼睛其实也多少有一点病变，但是人的眼睛不见得看得到。要用很特别的机器，但是 AI 的产生，它举起了这一个圣杯所以眼科医师其实平常在看眼睛的疾病，也要常常注意到全身的变化。但现在如果有这个机器 Conductor AI、Conductor Eye 可以帮助我们，那这个局面对于整个医疗上的服务形态会完全的一个改变。那我们跟鸿海的合作，从硬体的合作到现在过1年多，在软体上的合作也不过才进展半年。那所以我们想要做的事情是，这个是一个听诊器，这英文叫 Stethoscope 对不起，我拿错了，不好意思，再来一下这个不符合鸿海的 key 鸿海的 key 没有这么低端的东西这才是我们真正的跟鸿海合作的一个成品。那这一个我们要做的并不是眼科影像上面的疾病判读而已，我们希望的就像 Stethoscope 50年前的 Stethoscope， 我们希望能够在眼睛照一张相，我们就把全身的疾病、全身的所有的疾病的追踪，肝、心、脾、肺、肾所有的主要器官的疾病做一个诊断，做一个追踪的一个模式。那这就是我们现在希望做的。谢谢。那在人工智慧在精准医疗上面的市场规模评估在全世界从研究上面可以看得到的，大概占每一年的复合成长率大概占35%，也就是10年大概会成长20倍。那在亚洲更恐怖，因为亚洲人口多医疗资讯的那个资讯量大，还有一个特性是，其实我们台湾、我们亚洲，我们的医院都是综合医院。所以其实眼科在美国、在欧洲可能就是单独一家眼科医院，它不是综合医院的。这家眼科医院里面并没有心脏科的资料，没有肾脏科的资料。但在台湾在台湾，特别是在有科技聚落就在附近，其实是一个非常大的优势去发展。所以其实这个复合成长率在人工智慧的上面的开发，亚洲这边的预估在从2021年到2027年这7年之间，预估复合成长率可以到接近一半，50%。所以10年就可以大概成长10倍那在 AI 的巨大革命是什么？在欧洲的研究上面发现，大概可以节省每1年的所有节省的一个费用，大概是2000亿欧元所有可以拯救的生命估计是40万40万人次的生命。那它有8个面向，包括 robotics、personal apps 以及 wearable 穿戴式科技、imaging 的上面的一个开发，还有 labs 上面所有的一个在精进 monitoring、real world data、virtual health 的一个 assistance。那这一篇是有名的 Nature Medicine 的 paper 在医界这应该是眼科论文界的圣杯之一那眼科在所有的医疗上，全身医疗上，其实在基因体学、在蛋白质体学，现在都是把所有的 检测的参数拉到最大，每一个都是巨量的一个资料，还有代谢体学，还有免疫学等等当然还有肠道菌，这是一个人类新辨认的一个新的器官，现在认为肠道菌对各种健康的影响其实都有那当然在医学在医学资讯上面的一个资料的一个整理那电子资料的整理跟影像 wearable， 还有在这个病人在家里的环境周围所产生的一个 sensors 的开发 environment 的病人有没有运动，病人有没有抽烟等等各个环境的一个参数的整理，现在可以认为在科技上面可以展现的 opportunity 就在 precision health 一个精准的一个医疗的个人医疗上面的一个发挥 ，digital 的 clinical trial 数位的一个临床试验的一个可能性，以及把如同刚说的 Jeff 所说的，就是把我们的医疗从医院带到家里去，还有 pandemic 过去这4年的一个新冠肺炎给我们很大的一个启发digital twins 数位孪生等等，这些其实在所有的 opportunity 在 AI 的上面都有很有可以发挥的一个余地。所以人工智慧如何改写眼科医学的一个未来，个人认为有3大革命的一个倾向。第一个是疾病检测跟诊断全部自动化什么样的医疗叫做最好？就是每天都有医师坐在你旁边最好。什么样的医师都有最好，就在你家里最好。那这种自动化的诊断带到医院的外面去，是我们期待的。个人化的治疗的一个方案，每个人的疾病虽然同样是胃溃疡，我保证每个人的胃溃疡的成因都不一样。所以还有流程优化的一个效率提升，这是非常重要的事情，因为医疗是非常花钱的。那我回到眼科。眼科上面的各个影像其实有它的一个可近性这个可近性我相信是符合第一性原理，就是它是一个非常重要的一个因素。如果今天医疗上要做一个很好的一个开发，最后要回到 C 端，回到 customer 端，能够在病人身边有一个医生常常在工作，你务必要得到一个很容易得到的影像，绝对不是电脑断层、核磁共振、正子扫描，而是一个你在身体的某个角落表面可以截取到的影像，这个影像可以代表全身。我相信大家可以理解，没有几个地方，你说牙齿吗？好像怪怪的，不太像。但眼科是真的有这个潜力。眼科的影像其实非常容易得到，就像外眼的照片、超音波的照片、眼底的照片，这个叫视野的检查，这是青光眼在专用的。还有前房的一个光学扫描。眼底的光学扫描、高频率超音波或其他电脑断层这一些比较侵入式的，它有各种的一个影像截取的一个模式，我们平常每天都在用，但是只有3种非常容易得到，一种就是眼底的影像，一种就是外眼的影像，因为你也看得到。一种就是眼底的扫描图，眼底扫描图机器就蛮大的一般眼底图的重量，如同刚刚 Jeff 说的，大概就50公斤，一个 OCT 可能没有300公斤，大概没有办法但是这几个影像都是非侵入式，连病人的眼皮都没有碰到，这个影像就已经照好了，就这样。所以这样子的，现在知道这些影像非常的有用，包括有些东西我一辈子都看不到，我连知道答案我都看不到的东西是什么？比如说眼底图。眼底图在论文上已经跟你讲，99%AI 可以告诉你他是男的还是女的。所以从那一张眼底图，请问这张眼底图是男的还是女的？我哪知道？我学一辈子也学不会。但是 AI 可以准确的判定它是一个性别是什么样的，所以连性别都看得到，你就知道。所以它连血压这一些血管的病变、神经的病变、糖尿病这一些，在眼睛里面其实是非常容易达到的。用这个眼底图叫 FP， 用 OCT 光学的一个扫描来做各种眼科疾病的一个判别跟诊断追踪的工具，各个 AI 的开发已经有数不清的论文去验证这一个可能性。那至于 OCT 在眼科的各个疾病也一样是用 AI 来做开发，已经完成了很多的论文的一个发表。所以如果是在各个疾病的面向，眼科的白内障，其实在家里一张照片 AI 的判定就可以告诉你，它现在白内障对视野影响有多大，这都做得到的。糖尿病的视网膜病变，一张眼底图，它就可以告诉你这一张现在是比较厉害的糖尿病视网膜病变，必须要立刻治疗。黄斑部水肿的特性是，只要黄斑部病变，它一定厚，一定肿，所以只要肿起来，一定就是有病。只要看厚度扫描，你就可以知道这个已经开始生病的一个黄斑。OCT 扫描非常的有用。如果需要诊断到青光眼就比较难了，这时候需要用到的机器相当的多，比如说眼底 它的视神经的变化，它的 OCT 扫描上面的变化，通常还要再用到视野的检查才能够诊断。但是其实这2个检查也可以初步的一个判定。黄斑部病变，欧美非常的多，国内也不少。黄斑部病变，病人会失去阅读的能力。你一旦得到这一个病，你知道前面站一个人，但是你看他的脸，你就是看不清楚他是谁。你知道他可能是个男的，可能是个女的，但是你认不清，原来他是你的先生，他是你的太太。所以黄斑部病变其实非常的悲惨，完全没有阅读的能力。这样的诊断需要眼底图的照片，但是 OCT 的照片更是重要。可是我们其实很想要知道，一张眼底图是不是就可以知道 OCT 到底多坏？我们想要做的下一步开发跟鸿海合作就在这上面，等一下会介绍。所以病症工作的原理，一个眼底的病变图。各个疾病有它不同的特征，比如说它的分布、它的出血、它的有个白点，它可能有个黄点之类的。这些疾病的特征，如果自动的判别、自动的去辨认 ，AI 经过训练、深度学习，其实就把它归类成某一类的一个疾病。这个就是 OCT AI 这个就是眼底图 AI 作用的原理。同样也在 OCT 上面跟眼底图上面，你可以看到我们训练。用巨型资料训练 AI 说这个就是有病的一个图，经过 supervised learning 或者是 non-supervised learning， 其实我们用这个热点图可以去确认我们教会的机器是不是真的在看不正常的地方。比如说在右边 OCT 的图，你可以看到这是一个黄斑部断掉的一个黄斑部破孔，这个是黄斑部的一个积水。你也知道病变的图在哪里，你请 AI 去看。AI 就会去看，这个断点，这个积水，其实它看的位置就不是旁边的位置，它真的是学会这个病变如何去把它读出来。人工智慧在眼科的影响已经是接近落地的阶段，甚至已经落地，包括糖尿病视网膜病变、早产儿视网膜病变、老年性黄斑部病变、白内障跟青光眼。我一个一个说明一下。在2018年，其实 Google 就 IDX 就已经落地了在糖尿病视网膜病变的各个特征。在国内，你知道有多少糖尿病病人？现在流行率已经超过10%，是全世界的前10名之一。所以现在照比例来算，应该超过200万人有糖尿病。这一些糖尿病的病人，20%到30%都有眼底的一些病变。这些病变你需要有多大的医疗资源才能够筛检这样子的病人？说实在话，不太容易做得到，总是会有疏漏。可是，是不是有 AI 可以自动辨认这是一个糖尿病，立刻进行转诊的动作，轻微的还是严重的？这个其实就是这个机器在做的。那早产儿视网膜病变，大家知道医疗的进步，小孩子出生就算是只有500公克，现在我知道的是低于500，一只小小的比老鼠大一点而已的小孩，应该都可以养得活。那这样子养得活，可是眼睛不见得健康，眼睛常常就会有一些初步的征兆开始告诉你这样子的小孩要下掉了。这个征兆叫做血管扭曲。你说血管扭曲，什么样叫扭曲，什么样叫不扭曲？这个自由判定就不对。但是现在已经归在 AI， 因为人没有办法去说这个有多扭曲，用什么样的定量参数来定义这个扭曲的一个程度。可是 AI 它可以告诉你，右边这一张是危险的，左边这一张是安全的，有其他的病变可以辨认得出来。所以 ROP 这样子的小孩，现在由 AI 来判定，失明的机会就会大大的降低。刚说的老年性黄斑部病变，一张眼底图其实看眼底，拿个眼底的头灯，我们用人的眼睛，用医生眼睛去看一下，就知道他有老年性黄斑部病变。可是再来的所有治疗过程，都不是拿这一个当做治疗的一个 marker， 它必须要 OCT 的厚度来做 marker。可是我们每次都要做 OCT， 在偏向医疗哪有那么多机器？这个机器都非常的贵，是不是有可能只用一张眼底图？我们不止诊断，我们还可以治疗，而且还可以知道它的厚度，可以推算得出来。这就是等一下要介绍的风格转移。白内障是你跟我都跑不掉的病，只要50岁、60岁以上，一定的几率到80岁几乎都是每个人都要开刀。所以为什么眼科医师这么热门？就这样，因为各位都跑不掉我们的服务啊。那这样子的白内障，有的时候就会被好像不是很严重，可能就会被开刀，可是有时候很严重了。他还是不想开刀，就拖了病情，会转化成其他的疾病。所以这样子的，如果没有 AI， 或者是在 AI 在病人端，或者在社区端，就可以完成 AI 的自动的一个判读，做这个白内障的一个诊断，甚至手术的规划， 应该怎么开，水晶体应该要怎么样去算，它放进去的水晶体才是最精准的。其实这一些全部都是 AI 可以工作的范围，也都论文发表，部分都已经落地。青光眼是一个视力可以很好，但视野非常的差的疾病，它是一种神经性的疾病，所以周边的视野，如同那张图下面的图，你可以看到周边都看不到。这种人是视力 1.0， 但是不能开车的。因为一定会撞死人哦，不然就自己开车去撞电线杆，因为他周围的东西他全部都看不到，车子靠过来他会被撞到，所以这样子的青光眼的病人，他必须要用各种的机器去检测他的视神经的变化，才有办法知道。最标准的应该视野检查或者是 OCT。那刚扯到 Style Transfer， 这是一个很新的科技，可是也没有很新。2016年有第一篇论文的一个发表。那 Style Transfer 它叫风格转移。风格转移是什么意思呢？我们先看这一篇论文里面举的简单的例子，非常的有趣。中间大家知道这是很有名的画，梵谷的星空，哦，它是一个梵谷的风格的一个画。那它是一个印象派。那通常左边这一张是你找到的一个普通欧洲乡野的一个社区的一个楼房的图，你给它下一个命令，你希望它照这个 Style Transfer。梵谷的这个图，把你的图改造成它的样子，其实 AI 会把这一个 style 学起来之后，把你的图像做一个改造。这个改造用其他的例子来看，可以看到蒙娜丽莎，达文西的蒙娜丽莎，它可以改成 Picasso 的一个风格，或者是刚说的梵谷的风格，或者是莫内的风格。这种风格的转移看起来是一个玩具，可是实际上它在医疗上非常非常的有用。我们先来看看这个玩具可以做什么。我也把眼底图丢到这个玩具里面，叫他说我需要做一个眼底的梵谷画风，画出来的图就像这样哦，非常的有趣，很漂亮。好，可是这个如果我们现在要得到的眼底图，刚说第一性原理，容易得到的一个眼底图，容易得到的眼睛影像，如果我们可以经过转换成下一个重要检查的一个模式，如果一张眼底图可以算得出所有 OCT 或者视网膜厚度的一个比例，是不是就有可能可以取代下一个机器？我们来看看哦，这是一个青光眼的一个病人。青光眼的病人其实刚说比较准确的是全视网膜的 OCT 扫描，所以这一张图它其实是一个全视网膜 OCT 的厚度图。你可以看到比较厚的地方是红色，比较薄的地方是蓝色，有些绿色等等。但是你可以看到这里其实有个三角形，这里有个三角形。理论上这个三角形一出来 ，OCT 就是在跟你讲这一条蓝蓝淡色的可能就是有危险。可是很有趣的是，这是 OCT 摆上去机器，病人做了20-20分钟，慢慢扫出来的一张图。但是如果用 AI 学习、深度学习，我们把眼底图跟 OCT、眼底图跟 OCT 全部丢了几万组，让这个机器去学习，学出来的东西就是一张眼底图，它就可以自动算出 OCT 的一个，就像 GPT 一样，它算出它自己的 OCT 的图，你发现跟真正扫描的比对看起来几乎是一样，而且它还告诉你，它这里可能有视野缺损的一个范围，看起来面积跟大小跟实际上扫描的图一模一样。这篇论文我们已经发表了，2022年的8月发表在很好的一个论文期刊上面。这一条蓝线代表的是我用各种的机器全部凑起来去诊断青光眼，最后诊断准确的几率是98%， 0.98%。可是我只用一张眼底图去推算 OCT， 最后再诊断青光眼的几率也可以到95%，非常的接近。这代表一个 Conductor AI 的照片 ，Conductor Eye 的照片，我就可以做很多事。举例来讲，50岁的女生眼压只有20以下，理论上眼压不高，大于25我们叫做高。所以这时候我们让这一个视神经看，如果我来看，我觉得她并没有青光眼。做视野的检查就是这个一点一点黑黑的，这个看起来是完全正常。所以依照传统的一个诊断逻辑，它根本就不能称上是一个青光眼的一个病人。可是 AI 用这一张眼底图来预测，它却告诉你，它 generated 出来的图，它估计它已经快要产生青光眼，它已经走在人类能够给青光眼定义的那一个点之前， 它就已经诊断了。那如何去验证？我们就真的让它去排一个更敏感的 OCT 视网膜全扫描，你可以发现就有一个黄色的区块，那个黄色的区块告诉你这个地方应该即将要产生一个视野的缺损，所以这叫 pre-perimetric glaucoma， 这个是 glaucoma 青光眼医师的圣杯，就是在还没有视野的任何缺损以前，就能够诊断这个青光眼的病人存在，这是一个提早诊断，亚健康就被诊断的一个概念，这是非常厉害的那个预防医学。所以 AI 能够为疾病提出一个新的一个见解，同时识别出人类的眼睛尚未能够辨认的一个特征。只要你有 data， 只要你有演算法，只要你有算力，所以这叫强势的 AI， 看到人的眼睛看不到的。但是如同刚刚说的，除了青光眼，我们希望能够更强势一点。是不是能够看全身的疾病也更强势一点？有太多的论文告诉我们，其实真的做得到。眼睛的视神经就是全身神经系统的连结，神经跟神经全部都连在一起，最后都连到脑去。血管也是，最后都连到心脏去。这些血管的所有病变，糖尿病、青光眼、黄斑部病变，刚说可以做得到。阿兹海默症、中风跟心血管疾病的几率也全部都做得到，所以一张眼底图可以做的事情实在是太多了。只要你有这些简单的眼底图，数量够大，经过 AI 的开发，肝、心、脾、肺、肾跟脑，全部所有的，包括血液疾病、各种疾病，理论上都有机会可以做提早诊断的一个工具。那所以视网膜检测肾脏疾病，这是2020年非常有名的一篇论文。它其实只有用一张眼底图就可以知道你的肾功能增加多少，我们有发表。那同时一张眼底图就可以知道血液里面的疾病，贫血现在到底是多严重。所以你去偏乡医疗，你走到竹东、司马库斯那么偏乡的一个地方，你要扛一台血液检测仪过去，跟你做一个眼底的一个照相，资讯送回 AI 演算回去，跟你说 hemoglobin 5。这个看起来是一个贫血的病人，这样子的概念，如果你可以知道它的实际上应用的情境，就知道它可以把医疗实际上的应用拓展到一个非常大、非常巨大的一个地步。肝病，台湾的肝病非常的多，肝病之国 ，B 肝、C 肝一大堆，肝癌也是一大堆。这样子的病人也可以用外眼，甚至不是眼底图而已，外眼就可以做各种的，已经发表论文在这里，各种疾病的诊断。我们不想病人猝死。猝死是令人悲哀的。那病人猝死有一种叫 Framingham 的一个风险评分，他做的事情就是把你的生活所有的周遭风险，包括你的生活习惯、抽烟、血压、糖尿病这一些，还有高血脂，全部做一个统计，给你一个评分。它的分数其实并不是非常的高，可是已经是我们现在可以做到最好的方式。再加上一张眼底图，经过深度学习去看整个眼睛血管的变化。因为眼睛的血管应该是连接到心血管的，这全部的连接理论上这些细微的病变，经过深度学习，它可以做到的，竟然远远的超过Framingham 的一个 scoring 的一个 risk 评分。所用的方式就是叫资料的串接，一张眼底图，但是还要再串接所有的 risk factor， 串接就可以分出心血管疾病的一个所有的风险高跟低，可以做这样子的一个区分。所以未来心血管疾病的高风险族群，就从眼科的影像就可以知道是不是应该要去提早做治疗，亚健康的一个管理。所以可能的研发方向在 AI 上面，在眼科上面、眼底图上面，就是眼睛的 image 的 processing 跟分析，再来作为诊断的一个工具。当然，我们最重要的不能没有一个很好的 device 做开发。我们有这个 concept， 我们知道它可行。我们现在需要的就是一个很好的一个 brain AI 的一个 cloud， 但是我们需要一个 device 去把所有的很好的影像传回去 AI cloud， 让它做一个演算。所以其实我们跟很多大厂有合作 ，Google 等等这些跟我们长庚在合作资料库，这个方向我想是非常正确的。但是硬体并不是 Google 的专长，反而是跟鸿海这边进展速度非常的快速。所以简单的影像做全身的一个疾病治疗，不管在肝胆疾病、卵巢综合症、肺部肿瘤、贫血、肌少症、神经的病变、心血管疾病、贫血。肾脏病跟肝胆疾病都是外眼照片跟眼底照片全部都做得到，已经有非常多的论文去可以证明这件事情。结合我们刚说的所有的大数据，我们现在的抽血， 我们现在的简体、病理切片等等这一些基因体学、蛋白体学这一些所有的数据，其实整合在一起，刚说的串接，最后就可以达到真正非常精确的一个精确医疗、个人精准医疗的一个状态。所以我们希望做到的就是整合这全部，但是有一个眼科的一个影像图，去判定这一个现在器官的状态，连接到器官所有状态，收敛在眼睛这一个点，来做远程临床试验、新疾病的筛查、远程诊断的一个警报、自动紧急通报的一个通知，结合 Station、结合 Contact Home 等等。跟医院的多模态巨量医学的一个模型，做下一代个人化精准医疗的一个再开发。所以结论 ，AI 具有变革性的一个影响，同时它可以用于这种图像分析、诊断风险预测，或者是治疗上的一个建立，远端个人精准化医疗的一个发展。但它需要高科技的帮忙，它需要有负责任的开发、验证跟评估，同时需要医院的场域来做开发的验证。所以用一句话来总结我今天所有的演讲的内容，AI conductor with physician a stethoscope via the eye window。 stethoscope 就是我刚拿错的听诊器，这是以前唯一可以用来看遍全身的偏向医疗的工具，大家都知道。但是现在我们有眼底图的 AI 的一个开发，跟黄海所做的 conductor eye， 所以医师的最佳 AI 助手，灵魂之窗，窥见健康宇宙。谢谢大家。
谢谢黄部长，真的是非常非常精彩的分享，非常的感谢。那么黄部长告诉了大家，哇，原来灵魂之窗可以窥见健康宇宙。相信我们在座的贵宾也借由刚刚的分享，窥见了鸿海在数位健康领域所做的耕耘，将能够协助人类更为的健康。在这儿，我们也祝福所有的贵宾，大家都身体健康，万事如意。我们鸿海科技日下午场的活动到此圆满告一段落，谢谢大家，我们明年科技日继续再见，谢谢。